Really? Dude? Really? You're asking me that? You're really asking me that? You're seriously gonna ask that? Don't you notice my title? My stream title? I mean, regrettably, yes, I am. Why? You need something on Sun and Moon? You need something for Sun and Moon? Because, yes, I'm going to be playing Sun and Moon, yes. Also, I heard if you get up to Emerald and get Rayquaza, you can... You heard that if you get up to Emerald and get Rayquaza. Why specifically Rayquaza? You can have all of your Gen 3 Pokemon games, Ruby and Sapphire and Emerald. They all can trade onward to Omega Ruby. Not just Rayquaza. But why specifically Rayquaza from Emerald when Rayquaza's in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire's post game right before you catch Deoxys? You don't know how to trade from Ruby and Sapphire Emerald onward? It's the same as you always have. Do you not know how to trade from Gen 3 to Gen 4? Trade from Gen 3 to Gen 4, trade from Gen 4 onward. It's the same as it's always been. I guess I'll have to show you. Don't worry, I'll show you. Gen 3 can still trade from Gen 3 on to now. Gen 3 is the earliest the games can trade up to. The reason they re-released Gen 1 and 2 on the eShops is because the originals cannot connect to Gen 3 and onward. So in order for those to connect, they need Pokebank. You never played Omega Ruby or Sapphire? Yes, but every game can trade with each other. That's why they released Red, Blue, and Gold, Silver, and Crystal on the eShop, is so every game can now connect to one another. Oh yeah. But yes, I'm going to be playing every game. That's why it says Road to Gen 8. Every single Pokemon game will be played. You only played Leaf, Green, Black 2, and Sun. Lord. I'm sorry to say this, but you've played the worst of the Pokemon games. You played Leaf Green, Black 2, which, out of those three, Black 2 is the best, easily, and Sun. You've played so far one of the worst of the Pokemon games. Mine is Black 2. Black 2 is actually far better than Black and White 1. I will take Black and White 2 any day over Black and White 1. I don't know why. It's a freaking sequel. But it is... I loved it so much better. That's not what you said. You said you only played Black, Leaf Green, Black 2, and Sun. So now you've played Pokemon on the Game Boy, which I don't know which game that means. It could be Red, Blue, Yellow, Gold, Silver, or Crystal. I'm going to assume you played Gen 1, 2, 3, 5, and 6. Or 7, rather. The Pikachu game on Game Boy? You're not helping me, dude. Pikachu game on Game Boy. Yellow? But yeah, you're not helping me with that. Pikachu. You know the game colors and titles. Maybe yellow. What other Pikachu game color? What other Pikachu game? Game Boy. You said Game Boy. You didn't say Game Boy Color. You said Game Boy. Therefore, yellow version. Red, blue, and yellow were on the original Game Boy. Gold, silver, and crystal were the first Pokemon games on color. Unless they made a secret Pokemon game that I don't know about. That's yellow. No. You have a 3DS, right? If you don't, get a 3DS and get the eShop versions of Pokemon games. There, you'll experience your childhood. Remember it was called Game Boy Advance. I remember it was called the Game Boy Advance. You remember? Okay. So you played the Game Boy Advance. Then say that instead of Game Boy. I'm sorry, you're making me confused. Game Boy, Game Boy Color, and Game Boy Advance are two different things. Alright then, buy it. It may be bad, but at least you have the 3D. At least you have a 3DS, 2DS, whatever. Still a 3DS. That's not yellow though. Anyway. I'm sorry, you're giving me total different things. But okay, you have a 2DS. At least you have a 3DS. I'm just gonna call it the 3DS because the 2DS and 3DS, it's the same thing. It just has a dumb gimmick. Anyway, you have a 3DS. You can buy the eShop versions of the Pokemon games. I will never call that thing a 2DS. It is a 3DS. Just like with the Switch Lite, I will never call the Switch Lite. I'll just call it the Switch. Or shit. Because that's what it is. Because it's not a Switch anymore. You know, you guys just wasted all my Ultra Balls. I hope you guys are freaking happy. I hope you stupid Pokemon are freaking happy. Don't be sorry. Don't be sorry. I'm just tired. I'm not mad. I'm not cranky. I'm gonna be honest here. I have a thing for... Like, I get confused and frustrated. I have a thing for getting flustered, but I really am not mad at you at all. Not at all. I just get flustered very easily. I'm sorry. I have a passion for things, man. You can see my passion for things whenever I get into an argument. I'm not mad. It's just how I get when I talk about something I'm passionate and in love with. I know I'm late. There's reasons that I'm late. There's reasons that I started late. I apologize. I deeply apologize. I just wasted all my Ultra Balls on freaking shit tier Pokemon. Don't you fucking turn off on me, game. You also caught an Eevee's son. Nice. Remember, he has to evolve at night. With happiness. If you don't know what happiness means, make sure you don't let that Eevee die. And then evolve him during the night only. Also, want another fun way, depending on what... You have SB on the... Nice. You're getting him in Sun. If there's a way to give him haircuts, do so. If you have a Soothe Bell, give that Eevee. If you have a way to give him haircuts, do so. Please. Because you'll have a hell of a time. Happiness is friendship in Gen 2. Happiness did not change. Friendship is happiness. They never once changed. It's friendship evolution. Happiness is friendship. But it's not called happiness evolution, it's called friendship. Happiness is basically the meter, the invisible little meter. Because friendship evolution has an invisible meter that fills. That's called happiness. It's the same thing. If you play PokeMMO, believe it or not, they actually have a happiness meter. Alright. So I've been doing some things on my games. Specifically, my gold version, where I have most of it completed, minus going back to Kanto. So I basically haven't beat the Elite Four yet. However, I had some Pokemon that can hopefully mitigate the amount of Safari zoning. Dark-type Pokemon that kind of looks a puppy. The only one that I can think of is Zora. The only one I was gonna think of was Mightyena and Poochyena, but those are hyenas. If you really want to call them dogs, I wouldn't know. But if you're talking about Zora, yes, that'd be Zora. More like a badger wolf thing, not a dog. He's not a dog. I consider Zoroark more like a badger wolf thing. Eevee. In the process of breeding, I actually got a shiny Eevee. On my gold version. So that's fun. I was also trying to figure out where my shiny Bulbasaur went, but I don't know where that went, so I must have traded that shiny Bulbasaur over to a different game. It's okay. I have a shiny Ditto. That allows me to get a 1 in 64 chances of a shiny egg. I love you, Gen 2. I love you. I love you, Gen 2. Shininess is based off of IVs, rather. They're based off IVs, correct me if I'm wrong, because EVs weren't really a thing in the earlier gens. So, and then they later changed shininess in later gens. Ditto and summon. Do you need one that bad? I can get you a Ditto. Probably. Wait, no. Just look online. In Sun. Dude. Do you need a Ditto? I have a DS in my hand. What do you think I'm talking about? I can get you one, yes. Or just look online on the Wonder Trade or GTS Trade or whatever. Not Wonder Trade. Or you can just look online on GTS and then specifically ask for a Ditto. But yes, I could trade you a Ditto. Just give me a moment and I'm done here. Slowly put my 3DS down so it doesn't shut off mid-trade. I'm assuming he's rare then. Well, I wouldn't really say rare. I don't know, man. Terms are dumb to me. Pokemon terms are dumb to me because then there's rare Pokemon, there's event stationary Pokemon that are considered rare Pokemon, and then there's legendaries which are also considered rare Pokemon, and then there's Pokemon that are rare that are just literally have a 10% of spawning. I don't consider Pokemon like Articuno, Moltres, Zapdos, Mewtwo rare. They're legends. I consider a Pokemon to be rare when you're trying to run into a freaking Tauros in the Safari Zone who only has a 2% chance of appearing. That's rare. So Ditto is a rare spawn. Always has been, actually. Even in the original, Ditto's always been the more rarest spawn. That's what makes it annoying. Oh, if you're wondering why I traded Gyarados over, there's reasons why I traded over a Gyarados. That's actually just not a normal everyday Gyarados. That's actually the red shiny Gyarados. There's reasons for that. That involves shiny breeding in my crystal. That's gonna involve shiny breeding in crystal. Meh. Meh. Meh, I don't give a shit. I don't really care. Tauros is not really my favorite Pokemon at all. I mean, that's how all normal Pokemon are. Last I checked, normal's only weak to fighting. Can't just say it's only Tauros, because that's not true. Tauros is far from the only Pokemon with one weakness. Every normal Pokemon is weak to fighting. It just happens to be that most normal types have a multiple typing. Like Pidgey. Pidgey is normal flying, making him resistant to fighting. But yeah, that's nothing new. So I have to go and catch, I think, at least a couple more Pokemon, I think. Because I need that Magmar. Yeah, but yeah, the Gyarados that I'm trading back to my game, and it's a fun thing that involves Gen 2 shiny breeding, because breeding in Generation 2, shinies in Generation 1 and 2 are based, specifically Gen 2, because in Generation 1 shinies don't exist. However, it's based off of the Pokemon's IV stat. So breeding with a shiny Ditto makes it a 1 in 64 chances of giving a shiny egg, unlike the later games where they implemented the Masuda method, which is basically breeding with a foreign Pokemon. Yes, I took my time to breed Pokemon for my gold version. Specifically Tauros, Scyther, I caught a couple Magmars, I bred a couple more Eevees, got me a Lickitung, because otherwise you gotta trade an in-game person for a Lickitung. Specifically a Golduck for a Lickitung. Fuck that. You're looking for a Riolu? I can see what I have. I don't think I have extra of any of these Pokemon. Ditto is kind of a commodity, because I usually have like 50 Dittos that are all Japanese or French or German. I could probably give you one of them. I'll have to look. As for Riolu and Lucario, I'll have to see if I have extra. I may not have Riolu, but I may have extra Lucario. Who knows? Alright, so we got Mew, Lickitung, Eevee, Gyarados, Eevee, Scyther. So I need to go capture, I think, at least a couple more Pokemon to get that Magmar and Tauros. And that is it. This is also why I love Gen 2, is that you can immediately just walk out. Alright. Let me see. Any of you shiny? Any of these guys shiny? No. None of the Pokemon I sent over are shiny. Oh, there goes my game. Fucking hell. And that brings me up to 121. Okay, so we have Vaporeon. Here comes Jolteon. I am not updating I am not updating my screen because this is just going to be temporary. Boom! Jolteon! Woo! Because this is just temporary. Firestone. Okay, all 3 evolutions are got. Bring me to 123. All that leaves right now is Pinsir, which I can easily get in Gold, Silver, or Crystal via the bug catching contest. Kangaskhan, who I may have to fucking find a way to see if I can find him in another game, or hopefully get lucky encountering him in the Safari Zone. I want to mitigate the Safari Zone for you guys, for your guys' sake. My sake, I've caught all of the Pokemon in the Safari Zone, yes, even Chansey. It's not a problem with me. I have no problem doing that. Yup. It's a pain, but I've done it. Okay, so we got Lickitung. Lickitung you get by trading a gold duck for, by the way, for anyone who doesn't know. F that. We're going to be keeping the red Gyarados. I'm going to show you an interesting thing that involves Ditto and him, which will become a precedent thing in my Crystal stream, where I'm going to be breeding shinies. And these Pokemon will all be able to go on to Pokebank, Pokemon Home, and yes, Sword and Shield. So if anyone wants any shinies, feel free to request one. I can breed it for you. I just bred me an Eevee earlier. Wasn't even trying to get a shiny Eevee. I'm keeping that, by the way. I wasn't even trying to get a shiny Eevee. And I got another one, even though I have all forms of Eevee shine. I just want that one, though, because it was kind of an accident. But if you want a shiny Pokemon, feel free to let me know and I will do it for you. Another way to interact with you chats more. Okay, so we need to go... I need to go catch, I think, 2 more Pokemon. And then I can go after that. You want a shiny? Cool. Well, let me know. And I could probably do it for you tomorrow or tonight or whenever. And then we can always trade. If I don't have the Pokemon, I will have to trade him over. Shiny Lucario. Oh. He doesn't exist in Gen 2. I mean, I can still get it for you, but that's going to be even longer because I am not going to be playing any later generations until I get to them. Gen 2, I just happened to start because I wanted to get these Pokemon, but I can. If you want me to breed you a Gen 4, Gen 5, Gen 6 Pokemon, just let me know. It's going to take some time because those later games, do not have a low-ass chance. I was specifically going on with Generation 1 and 2 because it's a 1 in 64 chance. Later generations, it's 1 in, like... Fuck, I forgot what the numbers were. But with the Masuda method, it's 1 in, like... What was it, like 1 in 2,000 or something stupid? I forget. I don't even think that thing's a little low. Shiny Lucario looks stupid. To be fair, a lot of Pokemon that are shiny look stupid. To be fair. Gonna be honest with you, a lot of Pokemon that are not good shiny look stupid. Okay. Move. Yeah, there's already a save file. Hurry up. That's why I love Gen 2. Because it saves every time you do things in a box. And you can move Pokemon you can move Pokemon from different boxes. It's so nice. I love Gen 2 for so much, all the different upgrades. Okay. Tauros, move to party. There's no room. Okay. That's fine. Let me get rid of this pigeon. Put him there. I'd scrap him later. Tauros, come here. Go to the party. Alright, so we just need one more Pokemon. To be fair, I was never a big fan of Lucario. He's basically Goku of the Pokemon universe. I mean, that's not the only reason why I dislike Lucario. I'm just not a big fan of his design, to be fair. He's also one of those overly popular Pokemon, and that alone, I don't care about popularity, but that's another main factor why it's just like, I like to stay away from a lot of that, even though I don't really go off popularity. I just, meh. I like who I like, and Lucario is not one of them. I mean, he's cool, but he's basically, again, he's Goku of the Pokemon universe. And to me, he's just a Mewtwo clone at Smash. That's all he is to me. Fight me! I'm not a big fan of Smash Bros. I like Melee. I like Smash 64, Melee. And that's it. The rest are all kind of meh. Okay. So, now that that is done, we can go back to the trade. Good thing I have this gold version semi-beaten, which, like I said, I didn't beat the Elite Four yet, only because I wasn't strong enough. Not that that's a problem. It's just, I actually stopped to breed. And you named your Sandile Sand King? Huh. Interesting name there. I don't know if that has any, I don't know if it's a reference to something or not. So I think all we're gonna need. I have an Electabuzz to go over to blue. I have another copy of Magmar on this game on gold to trade over to blue, which I don't even really need because blue can get Magmar, but I'm cutting that out just by catching another Magmar, so I'll just send that over to blue. Then all I need is Pinsir for the last exclusive, and my red version can complete the Pokedex after that. Look at that. And by this, I've already taken out a good chunk of the hardest Pokemon to catch in the Safari Zone. Or at least the more annoying ones. Toro specifically, always being the one that I have the least time, or the worst time capturing. And now we have him. As well as Scyther. And I can get Pinsir easy. I just gotta do the bug catching contest. Again. And the reason it took so long to breed these eggs is because Eevee alone is, I think, around like freaking 9,000 steps or some shit. There's a list that I was looking at, and Eevee is like, I think, around 9,000 steps. It takes about 500 something steps to get an egg to appear, and about another 9,000 or so to get Eevee to pop out of it. Not to mention some of the other eggs, some of the other Pokemon. I think the list that Eevee appears in is one of the highest, though. Don't quote me on that. Oops, don't want to trade a Rattata. Pigeon. And it does not what? Look, it's Butthead. It's Butt Duck. I sent over Butt Duck. Boom, 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 Butt Duck. So yeah, sorry again. I wanted to stream Final Fantasy IV, which will probably most likely be tomorrow. I came home from work earlier. I was tired a bit, and then I wanted to get some Pokemon breeds out of the way, and I wanted to trade on camera. All in all, it was worth. You know what time that cut? Now all I need is Pinsir. And Kangaskhan. And I'm pretty sure I can easily find a Kangaskhan in this game. Gold somewhere. Alright. What version is in here? Oh! Okay, goodbye. What version is in my 3DS right now? I think it's my main. Yeah, Alpha Sapphire. Yeah. It's my current main. It's where all my Pokemon are. At least most of them. I was in the process of completing both Alpha Sapphire's Pokedex as well as Omega Ruby. Omega Ruby's is completed. I was in the process of finishing up Alpha Sapphires as well. Oh shit, I'm in where I caught Kyogre. Oh, I was grinding. Oh boy. Oh, I was grinding an Axew and a Dino. Oh lord, I'm gonna be here a while. Funny thing, I said I don't like grinding in the wild, and here I am grinding an Axew, Dino, Vanillite, Klink, and Litwick in the wild. Why? I don't know. Oh, I was right by the Elite Four. That's probably why. I probably would prefer to grind there than at the Elite Four. Let's see. Yeah, let's fly. My God, I haven't seen this game in a while. Have not seen this game in a while. Give me a second. There you go. I have not seen this in a while. Alright, let's see what we got here. I wish I can actually show you this better. Thank God for L equals A. Wait, organize. I think organize was better, right? Yes. These are all my Pokemon, man. These are all real. 100% event. I had to go out of my way to buy Volcanion online because I missed his event. However, these are all legit. Some of these are actually earned via in-game or events that I got off the cards, you know, certain events. So stuff like her. I do not. I do not have too many, dude. I'm far from that, man. This is having just the final forms of some of these guys. Are you prepared? Are you prepared for too many? Prep your freaking ass. These are all legit breaded. A lot of these I'm about to show you are legitimately breaded. Like this little guy. That guy. That guy. That guy. Mwah. There he is. There he is. Here's a shiny Leafeon. Shiny Ponyta. These are all from Platinum or X and Y. Like these guys are from Platinum. That guy, Naruto, yes. Shiny Tauros. Shiny Sylveon. Shiny Glaceon. Shiny Scyther. Shiny Scizor. I'm a shiny collector. This whole... You know how many boxes of shinies I have? I'm going to be fair. I used a Game Shark to turn him shiny. This is a legitimate Darkrai that I turned shiny. Yes, the shininess is fake. I'm keeping him, though. Just because I have an extra Darkrai, but I'm going to be honest. The shininess is fake. You said I have too many. Shiny Pinsir. Shiny Raichu. Oh, the shiny Gen 4. The shiny Gen 4 trio event. Shiny Beast event. Shiny Chansey. Shiny Dargonite. Thank you, Reaper, for the shiny Dratini that you gave me. This bad boy. Fun fact. I caught this guy near Christmas. Probably doesn't say the official date that I caught him. But I caught him around Christmas time and sent him from the Johto region. He was originally caught in Diamond and Pearl, or Platinum, one of the two. And then I traded him over. That buddy's been with me for a while, and I love that golem. I bred this thing. Look at those stats. Look at that. Near perfect. Near fucking perfect Goodra. 5 IV. He's 5 IV, man. Almost 6. Almost. The last one doesn't really matter, though. The other IVs are pretty much what matters. At least I got the ones that matter. Oh, right. The shiny Metang that you get from Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire's demo? I think. Oh, I'm not done. Oh, I'm far from done. The many shiny Gyarados. Shiny Weepinbell. You know how many forms of these dang dogs I have? I had at least 2 or 3 because I had both Soul Silver. I had both Heart Gold, Soul Silver, so I have at least multiple sets of those. Shiny Mr. Mime. Shiny Togekiss. Togetic, whatever. Yes, I have shiny Magikarp. It's because I was chain fishing. You want the shiny Magikarp? Sure. It's because I was chain fishing. And these are actually from Crystal, or Gold, Silver, Heart Gold, and Soul Silver. The Gyarados, those are actually the Heart Gold, Soul Silver version. But yes, you can have this if you want it. Shiny Emboar. Again, another real Pokemon that I faked the shininess on. Same with this fucker. Sadly, the Darkrai, no. Oh, him. You get him in black and white. 2. From the, he's from the tree. Because you get, there's the tower and then the tree in the sequels of black and white. This is where he came from. Wow. You could tell how old that is. Carly girl, if you're ever watching this, you can tell how old this is. I named my character after my ex-girlfriend. You can tell that how old that is. I was dating my ex when I played that game. Oh, the shiny Haxorus from completing black and white. Woo! That's legit, by the way. Ah. Some of these legendaries are real. The shininess is fake. Like this shininess is fake. That's fake. That's fake. That's real. That's a legitimate event. Real. 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 Real? Because it says OT Trainer Plasma. That's an event, Deoxys. Another shininess, that's fake. No. Unless I have multiple Darkrai's. Real. 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 You're not getting that Ditto, by the way. Real. Fake shiny. Fake shiny. Fake shiny. Fake shiny. Real. Fake shiny. Fake shiny. Fake shiny. Real. Real. Fake shiny. Fake shiny. How do you guys know how do you know that I'm able to keep track of all that? Because I am. I know which are real and fake. That's fake. That's real. Because I caught several of these fucks. Real. 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 Yes, you're real. Because you're from Oblivia. Real. Fake. Real. Or fake, one of the two. Now, these are what I'm proud of. Remember how I mentioned that I want to be doing RNGing on Heart Gold Soul Silver? The main reason I bought the DS with the capture card? These are legitimately real. RNG'd. These were RNG'd. And I will show you guys how to do this on Heart Gold Soul Silver. Check out some of these names, though. Aeroga. See? I told you I named him dumb. Look at that. Firaga. You're real. Real. You're real. You're real. It's a German Pidgeot. Real. I bought this online. He is 100% legit. Shiny Mew. You can tell that I named these, but real. There's a shiny Zapdos, by the way. Can you tell the difference? He's dark. He's darker, by the way. Oh. You remember how we were talking about flaming chickens? You want to see what Moltres looks like without feathers? Here you go. Here's what Moltres would look like without feathers. A legitimate turkey. Articuno shiny. Nidorino shiny. Zubat shiny. These three, unfortunately, are real, but the shininess is fake. He's fake. Shininess, by the way. Real. Real. Actually fake. Fake. You're fake. Shiny. Fuck, man. All my golems are fake shiny? Yeah, they are. Fake shiny. I think. Yeah, they're fake shiny. Oh, yeah, they're definitely fake shiny. If they're from black and white, they're definitely fake shiny. Okay, so he's real. This is real. Hurricane. Yeah, real. I will be showing you how to do this. I promise you, I will show you how to do this on Heart Gold Soul Silver. It'll take me a while to get back to get into the RNG, but I will, once I master it again, I will show you how to do this. You want to go and see me actually capture these things? They're on YouTube. These videos of me actually capturing these shiny legendaries are on YouTube. I bred this motherfucker. I had no life. I mean, I technically still don't, but this is all I did for a while. I shiny chain, shiny bred, shiny fished, and shiny, whatever else. I shiny everything. From breeding, to chaining, to fishing, to horde battling. That's what I was missing. Horde battles. Wow, you're also a fake shiny. So is that. Wait, no, that actually might be real. He's real. Actually, is that the event? Yep, that's the event shiny Gengar. This is starting to really hurt my hand. Oh my god. Smarter than... I don't know, dude. Who the heck is that? Dude, you're asking me questions about Marvel and DC, dude. I don't know anything. And who the heck is Harrison Wells? Who are we talking about? You're asking me questions I know nothing about, man. I don't give two shits about Marvel or DC. You're talking to a guy who thinks Endgame was bad. No, it's not your fault. You're talking to a guy who thinks Marvel's Endgame was a terrible movie. The Reverse Flash. Oh my god. Is that really a name of somebody? My god, that's the dumbest name for a freaking character. I don't know who... I have never seen anything on The Flash. You want to know questions, you have to ask me about anime. I know nothing of Marvel and DC, man. Like I said, I did not find Avengers Endgame to be an exciting movie. Me showing you these Pokemon... Yeah, Shiny Greninja. Breaded. You could tell by these little 6-color symbols. Whenever you see any of my Pokemon with these symbols, that just means that they have max IVs and those corresponding stats. So he's near flawless. That's what those little cursors mean. He's near flawless. Like I said, I can breed you. I can breed you a shiny from Gen 2. Or if you want a shiny from one of the later generations, you're gonna have to give me quite a bit of time. I can do it for you, it's just gonna take quite a bit of time. Because the Masuda method takes a lot longer than the Gen 2's shiny breeding method. But if you want a Pokemon from Gen 1 and Gen 2, I can at least secure you that. It'll take some time, just not as much. But if you want me to breed off of, say, this version or X or Y, it's going to take me it's going to take me a bit of time. Conveniently enough, I have this Pokedex completed, so I have the Egg Charm. This is starting to really hurt my hand. I just thought it'd be nice to show you guys some of my collection here. And the quality is garbage. Fake. Real. 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 That's the event, Metagross. You're fake. Real. Fake? Real? I can't tell for that one. I'm assuming that one's fake. And that one's fake. I'm also going to assume that he is fake. By that I mean the Pokemon is legit, but the shininess is not. Oh, shit. Shiny Tyrug. Forgot about him. I bred him too for some reason. I think I got him on, like, I forgot why. I think I was breeding for a Tyrogue so I can evolve him into one of the Hitmons. And I think I got him kind of like first try. Go breed it. Go breed it if you want a Tyrogue. Okay. You want a Ditto, correct? Yeah, if you want a shiny Pokemon, go breed it. Or give me plenty of time, and I will eventually breed it for you. But I don't know when that's going to be. If it involves Gen 1 or 2, I can do it for you on the interim before I stream. But if it's going to be one of these later generation Pokemon, it's going to take me a while. I'm going to have to breed any chance I get, and it's going to take me at least a few days of straight breeding to get you one. Trust me, a lot of these Pokemon, believe it or not, took me several hours to a few days to get any of these. And I was breeding nonstop. And that's with, like, O-Powers, the Egg Charm, and a Pokemon with the Fire ability, or the Hot Body ability, or whatever it was. Flame Body. So I'm increasing the chances of eggs hatching faster, too. I used to have a shiny Eevee in Pokemon W? White? I mean, Gen 4 is eventually going to happen. I can show you my Platinum chain, which I will be. For anyone who has Platinum, I will eventually be showing off how to Platinum chain. And that's that's going to be another series where I'm going to be able to get you guys shinies from. Just let me have time to get into that, because that takes time to get into. I am so tiny. Woo. Woo. But I forgot to save him. Oh. I mean, it's kind of like the other day where my DS died on me and I lost all the progress. All right, let's see. Fuck. There. See this box? These boxes? This box is filled with nothing but Pokemon that I bred. So if you look at the Froakie, which you can't really see now. God dang it. Here. This box is filled with Pokemon that I breeded or used as fodder for breeding. A lot of them are from different regions. This Froakie specifically has 4 max IVs. This one has 5 max IVs. I was taking these two to try to get a perfect 6 IV'd protein Greninja, and it failed. I got a 5 IV'd shiny Greninja, but that doesn't know protein. Because I have one with protein right here. But unfortunately, that ability didn't pass over. I got freaking Torrent instead. My shiny Gudra, or my shiny Sliggoo, which later became Gudra. You can see the marks there. There's the Gumi. Again, it's also Japan. What that means is I read these two together, and the Japan one activates the Masuda method. Charmander. Here's my Honedge, which I have yet to get a shiny Honedge. I was in the process of that. Shiny Cyndaquil. Well, a Cyndaquil. Every Pokemon in this box has a shiny that I've gotten one time or another, aside from Honedge at this point. Got him shiny. I got him shiny. Well, not him yet. I got Delphox shiny. I have Eevee shiny, but I was in the process of trying to breed a flawless Espeon. Was in the process of doing Pidgey. Still am. But yeah. I think... Oh, no. Oh, no. All right, hold up. Let me get my other game. If you want to trade, give me a sec, because my other game has my Dittos on them. Because I was in the process of completing the pokedex on this, and I didn't trade every Pokemon over. So I have Pokemon on another... I have Pokemon from my Omega Ruby. I need to buy black 1 and white 2. And extra copies of Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire X and Y. Yes, I need to buy secondary copies of Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire and X and Y because I'm not deleting my files. And because I am not reworking the Pokedex. F that. I'll do it on a new game, even if I have to buy the same game twice. I'm not deleting mine. Alright. Pop in my Omega Ruby, which is completed, by the way, Pokedex-wise. Alpha Sapphire was not quite completed. Almost. Oh shit, Cactus. Hello. Sorry, I was in the process of getting my shit. I just noticed your love there. Welcome. How you doing, Cactus? Alright, let me see what I got here. Sorry, this guy was asking for a Ditto. Doing good? Good. Yeah, this guy was asking for a Ditto. So let's see. What do we got? Organized. Ah, my team. My team! Ah! That brings me back. Oh, oh. Oh, okay. Do you plan on breeding for shinies or just having a Ditto in general? Jared. Does it matter? Because I have some Dittos, but I also have Dittos that are named for different things for different stats. I can give you one of the foreign Dittos that I have, so you can activate the Masuda method. Oh man, I really don't want to do that though, because some of these were actually... I traded for so many of these Dittos to get specific max IVs, but like, I pretty much have near every Ditto with every stat, I think. Yeah, I should. Yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I am free to... I'm able to give you a Ditto. I don't have any Ditto that's close to true or 5 IVs, but I have Pokemon that have 5 IVs. I came close to breeding a 6 IV Pokemon, but not quite. I have several that have 5 IVs, and that's good enough for me. Huh. That is a lot of Regigigas and Regirox. Alright. What is your ding? What is your ding? What is your thing? You want to send me your friend code or whatever. Grinding? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I was actually just trading. If you were curious to what I was doing, I was just actually trading Pokemon. But yes, I will be. Cause let's see. In the interim of that, I got us a Scyther, Magmar, Tauros. Yes, I saved us a bunch of freaking Safari Zone time. The only Pokemon we need from the Safari Zone now is Kangaskhan. And I don't say Pinsir only because I can easily go and get a Pinsir from my gold version. I just got to do the bug catching contest. And I got Jolteon and Flareon. And now I also need to evolve those guys, but yes. And I need to get the fossil. So I do need to continue blue for the other fossil. And Hitmonchan. But other than that, that's about it. We're pretty much done. I just need to continue blue, which is no problem at all. But yes, I will be doing more grinding. If you're still here, Supply. If not, yeah, you know, if you're really gonna ask me for a trade, don't just sit there and leave. I was ready and waiting to trade you a Ditto, but you decided to take off. That's fine. That's fine. At least let me know before you leave, so I know not to trade you, because I was ready and waiting, but it's all good. Oh, right. We need to go do something first, before we initiate anything. Hey, if you got to name the Omastar, name it Lord Helix. I haven't yet. I will, actually. Thank you. I actually haven't gotten to the point in blue where I can clone it. Revive it? Clone it? Whatever you want to... Whatever they do to it. No, I have not yet. So when I do, I will name it Lord Helix. Yes, praise the Helix. For anyone who's watched Twitch plays Pokemon past Generation 1. I've watched to Gen 2 before I got bored of Twitch plays, but... I've even watched... Oh, heaven forbid, Twitch plays Dark Souls. They turned Dark Souls into a turn-based game. Oh, God Lord. Have you checked that out? Oh, Lord! If anyone thought Twitch plays Pokemon was bad, how about Twitch plays an action RPG? We're gonna go and get a Ditto. Yes, Twitch plays Dark Souls was a thing, yes. Whether or not it was the same people behind, like, Pokemon, I don't know if it was, like, the same exact, like, set of channel or followers or what, but Twitch plays Dark Souls was a thing. I've watched them fumble around, Firelink Shrine, and that's about it, before I was like, I can't watch this. Twitch plays Pokemon was one thing because there's no serious danger at all. You just walk around the map with no danger, and your only danger is fighting the, your wild encounters and the enemy and the gym leaders. With Dark Souls, you literally have the entire maps to worry about, pitfalls from, monsters to bosses to gravity. Oh boy! It was fucking phenomenal. I'm curious. I'm sure they beat it. I'm wondering if they got onto any of the later Souls games. Played Mario Odyssey, and one of the controls was the snapshot button. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Is that really a glitch? I don't consider this a glitch. I don't consider it a glitch. I consider it less of a glitch than the Mew thing. All you're doing is having Ditto copy the genes of a Gyarados. I don't consider that a glitch. At all. I don't even consider the Mew thing a glitch. It is. I'm just weird like that. I'm just weird like that. Like, I don't consider the Mew thing really a glitch. Weird, but it is. But this, I don't consider a glitch at all. When you buy the Battle Ditto, and be sure to go for the Wild Ditto. Wah. Oops. Huh. For anyone who doesn't know, I'm doing this to get a shiny Ditto for Gen 2 breeding. I have it on my gold version, but not on Crystal yet. But I'm doing it here. Ah, here we go. Battle of Ditto, and be sure to go before the one Ditto. When you finish the X, do the glitch to battle Oak. Oh shit, that's right. I've never actually battled Professor Oak before, ever. I would have to look that up. To be fair, thank you for reminding me about that, because I completely forgot that that's the thing. That was originally content in the game that was cut or whatever. I've never actually done that because I completely forgot that that was a thing. Apparently, Professor Oak also can give you, like, Pokeballs in the beginning of the game if you have no Pokeballs on you and you have the Pokedex but haven't caught a single Pokemon. Apparently, Oak will give you Pokeballs? That was something I just learned recently, actually. Be sure to go before the Wild Ditto. If you don't, run and try again. Going first is Mimic and the Ditto to get transformed from them. Allow Ditto to use Transform on your Gyarados. Allow Ditto to use Transform a second chance. Okay. So we're gonna transform. Allow Ditto to transform again. So now he's gotta hopefully not die. Oh, Lord. Yep. I don't consider it a glitch, but sure. I don't consider this a glitch at all. I am sorry, can you guys hear that? Oh, Gyarados transformed to Gyarados. Oh no, I did that, not him. Why is there a car honking? Exploit. Again, I don't even consider that an exploit either. I'm weird. I consider that this is legit to me. Even missing no to me is not even a glitch, and that's a glitch. I'm weird. I think things differently than most people. Come on. It's just my way of thinking. Don't, like, be too crazy on me or anything. It's just how I think. I don't consider a lot of things things. When they are things, if that makes any sense. Aha! After the second transform, catch the Ditto. Don't mind if I do. Fuck. I know. I don't consider that a glitch either, but I know. I don't consider a lot of things glitches. That's just me. Ugh. Please don't die. I mean, good. I didn't die from it. He shouldn't die from it. He copies his stats. I'm sorry, it's just my way of thinking. I've been like this all my life. My own friends are like, what the fuck? Whenever I talk about, like, things that don't consider a glitch to me. Alright, we got a shiny Ditto. Exploit is a better word, but again, I just don't like to consider it a glitch. It's legit to me. That's all that matters. Whether or not they can actually go through Pokebank or not, I care less. Good. When you miss the Pokemon that is giant. He missed me? All I was paying attention to him. To me hitting him and not dying. If he missed me, that's funny. Yeah, I have a weird way of thinking. I apologize if it just makes me sound childish, dumb, or rude, or whatever. Or you talk about me throwing a Pokeball. Oh, the Pokeball. Okay, yeah. Yeah, how do you? That's always been a very interesting concept to me. Is like, how does Pokeball... Like, I get it. Pokeballs either catch, break out, or they crack entirely. I don't understand the concept of a Pokeball cracking entirely. Because in order for that to happen, the Pokemon has to be caught, and then it has to break out of it. Or, my thinking is, the Pokeball goes to capture it, and the Pokemon literally attacks the Pokeball. Because there's no other reason for the Pokeball to literally just instantly break. Without it capturing it and cracking out of it, or it attacking it. So, like, there's no animation for it, it just breaks. Alright. The same goes for Chansey. It's like, and legendaries. Deposit. Alright. Gyarados can go. Tauros can go. You can go. And you can go. We got our Ditto now. Tangela Charizard. No, I just want Mewtwo. My change box. Okay. All right, they're in my. Yeah, they're in box 12, I think. Oh no! Don't pause it, please. Pidgey, Rattata, Electabuzz, Squirtle, Slowpoke, Ponyta. Here we go. Primeape. Tentacool. Mewtwo. The Electabuzz I can understand, but Pidgey and Rattata's... Meh. I know I caught a ton of Pokemon to trade, but I don't remember why these are here. Huh. Sometimes when older Pokemon gets an evolution, it just doesn't feel right. Which Pokemon are we referencing here? That's one thing about Gen 4 I disliked, was they started to add evolution to Pokemon that either didn't evolve prior, or it's just another stage to a Pokemon who does. For instance, like Electabuzz getting a form, Magmar getting a new form, like that kind of thing. Not a big deal. Politoed is a baby Pokemon. That's true, yeah. Poliwrath is another one, or Poliwhirl getting a new form. Slowpoke getting a new form. Stuff like that. Even though Slowking was introduced in Gen 2, point stands, it's like certain things like that. Like, I didn't mind Gen 4's evolutions, such as, like, Miss Magus, or, yeah. Miss Magus evolving, Magmar evolving again, and Magmar getting an evolution and a baby form and kind of thing. Like, that's one thing about Gen 4 where they started adding in, like, new forms to a lot of these Pokemon, and it was weird to me. Primeape. So we had Slowpoke, Ponyta, Tentacool. Okay. Primeape is evolved, so we're good. Okay, I don't know why I have an extra Squirtle, but the Electabuzz is to go over to a trade, so I'll trade that for the Pinsir, I guess? I don't know. That was originally going to be for a Magmar, but I don't need to do that now. Let's see. We got Primeape. We got Arcanine. I need Poliwhirl. Or Poliwag. Whew. Porygon, Rhyhorn, Execute Ditto, Goldeen, Snorlax, Cubone, Weezings. Now I feel like I'm doing the Poke Rap. Oh, I already have Poliwrath. Okay. Cool. If Diamond Pearl Remake comes out, someone will mod it so your starter is Furret. It's gonna... Why specifically a Furret? What does it have to do with Diamond Pearl? And why Furret? And why do they have to mod it? Just take your starter, replace it with Furret. There you go. Furret is a starter. The Furret Walk? Furret Walk? I still don't understand. Why, though? Why I also don't know that town. Like, I'm sorry, I'm not getting any of... I guess I just don't get it. Okay, so Machop. Yeah, because I don't know what Accumula Town is and the Furret Walk. Like, is this some kind of meme? Also, how would you even see Furret's Walk? Are they going to implement Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Pokemon following you in the remakes of Diamond and Pearl? Because if so, hell yes. Otherwise, then how would they even see it walking? To be fair, I don't know. I've been waiting on a Diamond and Pearl remake for a while now. I'll gladly take Diamond and Pearl Platinum remake over Ruby and Sapphire and Leaf Green and Fire Red any day. I have Machamp, okay. I have Victory Bell. I don't know what Tentacruel. Right, Tentacle was one of them. He's on my party now. Ponyta. He's on my party. Slowpoke is in my party. Magnemite. It's a joke that Pokemon can dig and do crazy things, but that fur can just walk. Oh. Oh. I guess it's something that I need to. I guess it's something that I just need to understand or watch or whatever. I don't know. There's probably a lot of memes that I just don't know about. But it's all good. I didn't know if you were talking about actual walk animations or if you were just talking about like move animations. That's pretty funny. Magnemite. That's not how you spell my name, fucker. Magnemite. It's all good, dude. Oh my god, what's going on with my stream? No. Okay, good. The stream seems to be back? No, it's all good. I was just ready to trade you and then you disappeared and I'm like, well, alright then. Also, I'm sorry if my stream was just buffering or whatever. Apparently, my signal went red. I think that means I was dropping frames. But it didn't say. Yeah, it didn't even say I was dropping frames. I just saw my meters go red. Huh. Magnemite. Thank you for the sparks. I want to get that audio fixed. Why am I talking like a robot? Anyway. Yeah. Again, if anything happens, well, I'm not really monitoring my stream all that much. Like, I used to have, like, Twitch open to monitor my stream. But now that I'm getting consistent people, I really don't got to do that much anymore. But anyway, yeah, it's like... It's hard for me to have that open now because I have Slobs open. I have my Restream chat open because I'm reading Twitch, Mixer, YouTube, Facebook, all of those at once. And then on my other screen is where I'm browsing the internet. So, that's a shiny? I mean, that's a cool picture of Magneton nonetheless. But that's shiny? This is shiny? Someone online where I found this says this is a shiny Magneton. Now, I don't know what he looks like off the top of my head. I mean, I can easily figure that out right here and now. I mean, on screen, the picture I downloaded of this Magneton has said it was shiny. I don't have a shiny Magneton, no. Not personally, no. Not yet. Not yet, anyway. But if anyone wants to see what that looks like, this is what a shiny Magneton looks like. Yeah, this... Well, whoever... That picture of that Magneton, whoever posted that was a liar. Because this is what shiny Magneton looks like. Yeah, most electric types are going to be gold, or darker shades of that color. Magneton is no exception. Anyway, well, I know I was asking because the picture I originally found, this one, it said it was shiny. And that's not even like an actual art of the Pokemon games. Like, you know what I mean? That's not from, that's like a fan art. A lot of these pictures I'm getting are legitimate sprite art or model art. Hello, and also hello Accord 420. How you doing? We're just doing some Pokemon stuff. Finishing up the pokedex. Get ready to move on to Gen 2. Tomorrow, for sure, I'll be playing some more Final Fantasy. And probably something else. The reason I was late today is because I was getting Pokemon for my gold version. Aw, that's a cute emote. I like it. Aw, it's so cute. But yeah, that's the main reason why I'm late, is because I was doing stuff on my gold version, and it saved me a lot of time. I did a bunch of breeding for that. Got myself a shiny Eevee on gold. Didn't even try to. Got a shiny Eevee. Alright, so Jared, did you want that Ditto? I just need to know your friend code for the 3DS. For anyone who cares. Yeah, yeah, I'm bad at this. I'm bad at this, but there's mine. Can you... I am very bad at this, I'm sorry. Jesus. Maybe I should take away the green screen. That didn't help much. You're level 10 now on Mixer. Nice. Please hurry. This is my hand. My hand is starting to, like, not fall asleep, but it's starting to strain a bit. I'm holding this in a very weird position. I mean, I can just type it, to be fair. But I thought this would be easier. I know it's reverse. Keep in mind it's also reversed. So it's 7590-5883-8100. My name is not 98 Bill. Welcome, my name is 98 Bill. And I am playing Pokemon Omega Ruby. I could type it in chat. Yeah, I can. Oh, I had it reversed. I'm sorry. I was looking at it in the reverse. So it's 00183885. I thought it was the other way because of freaking backwards. There we go. So I had it backwards. I read it backwards. That's my fault. Look. I'm not good with mirrors, alright? Mirrors break every time I look in them. No, they don't. No, but I do have bad luck with mirrors. My best friend likes to break people's bodies with them. If anyone doesn't... Nobody's gonna understand that. Only because my best friend took another kid who was pissing him off and threw him into my mirror and cracked my mirror with his body. I'll join after this annoying Sandile battle. Okay. That's fine, we just got ourselves a shiny Ditto. So, we are prepped for Crystal version. Well, we're definitely not finishing this stream, but we'll come very, very close. We'll definitely be finishing up next time I stream. Unless you guys can get me a Pinsir and Kangaskhan. Immediately. Because, I mean... Unless one of you guys is nice enough to get me a... Well, nah, actually, wait, that wouldn't work. Because you can't trade me with an original game unless you're in the person with me. So never mind, scratch that. However, I can probably see if I can find me... a Kangaskhan in Gen 2 if you easy get. Nope. Huh. I'm not even in Kanto in Gen 2 yet. I haven't even beat the Elite Four in Gold, so that's not happening. I also need to get the fossil. I need to get to Cinnabar Island anyway. So it's gonna be a bit. It's probably gonna take till next stream. I have not been able to play Blue today. So yeah, we're definitely not doing this tonight, or getting this finished tonight. However, I'll be working on Blue tonight. I'll be doing my best to get me up to where the fossil, to Cinnabar. Hopefully at least to Cinnabar. And I'll do my best to get Kangaskhan. Now, with the trades that I did already, I mitigated Pinsir, Scyther, and Tauros out of the equation. The only Pokemon remaining in the Safari Zone is Kangaskhan. And I say Pinsir only because I can easily bug catch contest Pinsir. Like, I probably can do that right now. So how do I trade? Here. For anyone who's never really played 3DS before, you know the friend list menu? What you want to do, Jared, for your friend list menu, is you want to come to your dashboard, right? On your bottom screen, you're going to see a house with a wrench, a pencil, and a face. You want to click the little face. It looks like this. It says friend list. You want to click that. In that list, you're going to see a thing at the top that says register friend. Then you're going to want to type in my friend code. Followed by... editing. Okay. Can you give me yours? Jared, can you quickly type in yours? In order for me and you to add each other, we need to add each other. So, quickly type in your friend code. Also, did you do local or wireless or whatever it was? You want to make sure you do the internet option because we're not local. While you're doing that. Okay. 027. Sorry guys for anyone. I'll be doing the Elite Four stuff real quick. I figured you were doing wireless. Cool. Good. We're good now. Alright. Now you're gonna want to go into in-game. Okay. Let's see. Boom. Friends, yes. Updating friends. Yes, I want to connect to the internet. You want me to finish off the Safari Zone? Because all I need is Kangaskhan. Mine's connecting. Give me a sec. Do you want me to go and try to get Kangaskhan? Cactus? I can. Let me look up which spot he is in. Don't worry, I'm going to be streaming for a little bit. Don't worry, I'm going to be streaming for a little while today. I don't see you. Connect to the internet, Jared. On the DTS thing. On the bottom screen here, you want to connect to the Wi-Fi. You want to hit the little Wi-Fi button at the top. I don't see you on my list. Yeah, I can do that. Okay, what area do you appear in the most? Because you need to connect to that in order for me to actually see you. Safari Zone Area 2. Okay. Thank you for all the loves on Mixer and Twitch, everybody. Fuck! Oh wait, Safari Zone is not blocked. What am I thinking? I'm so used to cutting these trees down that I completely just derped, even though I was doing it yesterday. You can just go around. I completely derped. Are you not connecting? Because I'm not seeing you pop up. I see an acquaintance named Chris, but you're my friend, not acquaintance. So, huh. Let me know whenever you actually connect to the internet in Pokemon, not like 3DS internet, because there's that's two different connections. If that makes sense to you all. Because if it doesn't make sense, you're supposed to appear right there in the very top box where it says friends. You gotta hit this little button right there. You can't see it, but at the top of your bottom screen, there's a Wi-Fi signal. You want to hit that button and connect to the internet. If you don't do that, we cannot trade. And if you don't see that on your menu, then you just hit the Wi-Fi button. Tried to give you an option to disconnect. Oh, it gave you the option to disconnect? Then you're connected. What you want to do is you want to try disconnect and reconnect. Sometimes it breaks. Sometimes you may want to try to reconnect and disconnect and reconnect. Because sometimes it breaks. Because I'm connected. My other 3DS is flashing in even. How much battery do you have? Wow. What's game sync? I don't remember. To be fair, it's been a while since I played some of these games. I put a new battery in my 3DS. Hopefully it doesn't, like, fail miserably like the last one. I think I just overcharged. I overcharged my old battery only because I thought my 3DS was not going to be able to survive without having its charge. But here's my original here's my other battery. You can't really see it, but it's starting to puff up. Why am I all sparkly? Yeah, I'm not seeing you, man. Game sync failed. I'm at a PSS, man. Player search system thingy. So I don't know what's going on your end. Anyone can help him, I can't. I don't really know what that means. Ah, hello! Done! Woo! First try ball today. Kangaskhan's caught. All I need is pincer. I didn't think it mattered, but I don't... Oh my god, yes! Saving! Aha! Boom! Hey! Safari Zone is officially done! Haha! Now I just need pincer. Thank you, Cactus, for actually asking me to go there, or at least asking if I'm going to go there, because I actually would not have gone to the Safari Zone today. Meaning I would not have caught Kangaskhan. First try. Today. Thank you, thank you. Alright. Alright, Safari Zone is officially done. I just need pincer, and that's no problem. I can work on that on gold. Or blue. But either way, that's done. Now, all that's left is pincer and the final fossil in Hitmonchan. And then I have all the... Technically, Hitmonchan and the other fossil aren't even exclusive. You just need 2 games to play them, to get them. What if I deposit a Pokemon and you look for that Pokemon? Can try? Well, fine, you can try. I'm going to... You don't even need to do game sync, but I'm going to GTS, if you want to try. Go ahead and... Is this thing even alive? I'm loading up GTS. Here. Feel free to seek me. I'll put up a Pokemon for you. No. Yeah, that one's fine. Alright, I'm putting up a Ditto for never mind. Has a special item. Oh, no. What am I... Is there a reason why my Dittos are holding those? Give me a sec. Because now all we need are... The only exclusive we need to this game is Pincer. Every other Pokemon that I need aren't even exclusives. Like Hitmonlee and the other fossils. They're not even exclusive. I just need a second game to do it. Alright, so we're gonna... evolve some Mians. You don't have... Well, it's not that. It's not that. I actually have items on those Dittos I have to take off. Specifically, these stupid stones. Give me a sec. I love that you can deal with boxes and move everything around. Yeah, that should be fine. Item. Tick. Yes. Audinite. Sure. For some reason, all my Dittos are holding my Megastones because I traded them from X and Y. Because, for some reason, Pokebank deletes everything. Fuck you, Pokebank. Whoops. Alright. But yeah, I don't know why you were searching to the sync thing. All I did was just click the Wi-Fi, where you can directly trade with one another. We should not have to do the GTS thing. You should be connected to the internet, but I don't know why it's not letting us trade, but whatever. Game sync is a total different thing. I don't do that at all. But GTS, sure, why not? I will put up a Ditto for trade. Unless it's easier for me to trade or look for you. If that's the case, what Pokemon did you put up? Oh. I don't know, dude. I really don't know, man. It's not that hard. It's really not. Honestly, I might get Pokemon Yellow on my 3DS. I wanted to buy the original cartridge, but over 25 bucks is too much. Yeah, it's also not worth really having to play it on a Game Boy Advance SP and then having to be careful with the cartridge not freaking freezing on you or whatever. It's better on the 3DS. It's the same thing. It may not be a physical, but you're still owning it legitimately. And you're not emulating it. I mean, in a way you are. There's still emulation software, but like point stands, it's not like an actual emulator or anything like that. But yeah, it's not worth it these days to really get actual Game Boy Color cart or Game Boy carts anymore because one, they sell them for, like you said, 25 bucks. 2, the battery is most likely not going to work. 3, a Game Boy Advance SP, you're going to be putting that down every now and then, and the chances of that is it's going to freeze. Or break. Or the cart's going to delete itself, like with my Emerald version. So it's ultimately better just to buy the 3DS shop ones, especially if you're a Pokemon collector like myself, because they connect to every game up until Sword and Shield. So Red and Blue can go all the way to Sword and Shield, which if you have all the way up to that, good. If you don't and you just want to play Pokemon again, eShop is worth it. It's very much worth it. There should be no reason why we can't trade. We should be able to trade directly. All you gotta do is just connect to the internet. Don't go into the... Nice. Who sent that? You don't even need to click the little cart thing, whatever that is on the left of the Wi-Fi signal. You don't even need to click that. The thing that brings you up to the GTS trade and all that, you don't even need to click on that. Just click to the wireless thing. Make sure it says internet. If it does, you should pop up into my list. If it's not letting you pop up in my list, then it's out of my hands. Because you are legitimately online right now. Yeah, you added the correct one. I mean, you can add my other version as well if you so desire. If you care to add my other friend, my other account. Which is this one. Which, man, I just swapped that over. There. Which is this. If whoever wants to add me on this, this is the one I'm currently playing. This is my main. Because this is my other one. Oh, shit. Well done. I thought I added Benka on here. If you guys need it, I can type it. Not that that matters, because I'm not on that current version, trading-wise, but if you want both my accounts, there you go. Yeah. I mean, I see holy shit, man, there's still a lot of people playing this. Ridiculous. At the very least, we should be a passerby. But how's everybody doing? How is everybody doing today? Let's go to Mixer. Let's check out what is Mixer here for me. Rock on, bruh. Rock on, bruh. We're almost at 60. Almost level 60. I think I'm gonna save those up for some cool sparks. I have 5 followers on Mixer, so thank you to everyone who is supporting me on here, as well as Twitch. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you, guys. I'm glad I'm entertaining enough to keep some of you guys here. Thank you, guys. For everyone who's watching right now on Mixer, thank you, guys. For everyone who's watching now on Twitch, thank you, guys. For everyone who's watching on Facebook and YouTube as well, I love all of you. Mixer and Twitch are definitely becoming the more prominent, though, so I appreciate it. Tentacle. I guess we'll have to figure that out. I don't know what's holding you. I don't know what's doing it. Get in my pocket. I don't need you. Bull, you could probably be put away. I don't need you. I'm gonna stop smoking weed. Now that I'm fully on quitting cigarettes, and that's out of my life. I hope. I shouldn't really smoke much weed until I start getting my full hours back. I tried logging into the global link thing that's under maintenance. You don't need to do that at all. Okay. You do not need to do any of the thing involving the PSS. All you need to do to connect to the internet is make sure you're on, and you want to click. No, it doesn't. All you want to do is you want to make sure that is connected. You want to hit yes and save. PSS, it only is there if you want to trade for like just random people around the world. This is for trading specific people. If I want to specifically trade you, you should appear. The moment this connects, you should appear in under that box that says friends. See how there's acquaintances and passerbys? You should be where it says friends. You want to click the internet button right there, right by where Ponyta's head is. And then once you're connected, that's there for everybody, dude. What does your bottom screen look like? What does your bottom screen look like? You want it to say PSS. You want to avoid the little button that's next to the internet button. Uh-oh. Feck me. Happened again. My God, you guys just saw my battery charge. No matter how many new batteries I buy, it's okay. Like, there's no points in me worrying. I cannot send this in to get fixed. I bought a new battery, and it's not the battery. The batteries died way too quick. It's the console. It's the device that's not able to hold, or the cable, which is weird because I have 2 cables. I have 2 3DS chargers, so it's the device itself. Unfortunately, I cannot turn this in because I don't want to risk Nintendo giving me flack because I have a capture device. Because that's technically not allowed. a Wi-Fi button, a bag, a Pokemon ball, and a thing with 3 bars. Huh? Huh? I just showed you what you need to click, dude. Oh, Lord. Sorry about that wasted. That's not really much a waste. That's why I saved after freaking Kangaskhan. But I should have realized that my thing would have died. But I thought, okay, maybe with a new battery it might survive. It did actually last a lot longer than it normally would have. However, yeah, no matter how many batteries I buy, this thing is just, it's just about had it. Which is sad. Because the moment this dies, say goodbye to my 3DS streams. Yeah, because the moment this 3DS bites the dust, say goodbye to all my 3DS streams. Because I want to get a 3DS XL capture card, but unless I find one for like $500 somewhere on Amazon, which I know that that's probably going to be the price of them, I'm not going to be able to get one because the people who made them went out of business. Alright. Sent a photo where? My phone? Yeah. I see your problem. Exit that. I see your problem. Yeah, exit that. My friend lost his charger, bought an Amazon charger that broke literally the area between the brick and the stream. The cable came straight off. Wow, that sucks. Yeah, Jared, I know your problem. Exit that. Whatever that thing you're in, exit that. That's why. I think that's what it was. I'm not in that. I'm in the Pokemon Center. You don't need to be in that stupid, whatever that is. Unless... That's... I don't know if that matters, but I'm definitely not in that. But that might be why. I could be wrong. Please hurry, my 3DS is dying. Oh, fuck. Yeah, whatever. This is what happens when I talk too much. It's already been almost 2 hours and I barely got anything done. That's alright. Not a big deal. And I get to watch it go. Oh, that sucks. I made it to the Pokemon Center. That's fine. Connect to the internet. I don't know if that was the cause, but that might have been the cause. As to why you probably had a different screen than mine. I don't know. I did not play hardly of that mode or that area or whatever that was. I forgot what that was, but I hardly ever used that. I find that pointless. And yeah, I'm gonna have to watch this unfortunately go. But we should have no issue connecting. We're friends on the 3DS. You just literally need to just connect it to where it says internet. Connect the little Wi-Fi signal. And connect to that on the PSS. You do not need to go to GTS. You don't need to go to any of that stuff. Festival Plaza, thank you. Yeah, I've never used that. I've only done it like once. I don't care. I don't care for a lot of the crap that Pokemon is implementing. The only thing I want Nintendo to do is to make the battle system change. To change up the battle, the combat a little bit. And I'm not talking about adding in freaking rotation battles and two-way to three-way fights. I'm talking about doing what Final Fantasy did. I love how Square changes up Final Fantasy's combat from turn-based to ATB combat. Pokemon is just the same boring combat over and over again. While Pokemon's combat is amazing, it's the same over and over and over again. And yes, I am not counting Mega Evolution and Dynamax. That is not what I'm talking about, because those are terrible gimmicks, and I want them out of my freaking games. Keep the same battle mechanics as I'm doing right now, but make it a bit more advanced. That's all I ask. And that's why Pokemon is falling, is because Nintendo is not doing anything different with it. The combat has been the same since day one. Because honestly, even with Mega Evolution Dynamax, it's still the same. I just personally don't like that gimmick. There's no way you can trade a Pokemon Center. It's not the Pokemon Center that you're trading at. It's where I'm at. All you need to... Can someone help him? Like, it's hard for me to do this without another capture device. I've tried. Like, he is literally... Do you not have... You added this 3DS. I don't know what the problem is. Like, all you do is just hit this little internet button here. That little internet button that's see-through. All you do is make sure that says internet. And then we appear. And then you'll appear in this list. See how you see all these people down here? You should be in here. But you're not. That's all you do. Now granted, I can select trade and do someone far away, but it doesn't help because it still is going to ask me to choose somebody out of this list. So again, going to trade like that is kind of useless when you could just click on the person and click trade. So. You gotta go soon? Sorry. You do have a 3DS, Jared. You have a 2DS. You have a 3DS. A 2DS is a 3DS. That's why I hate the naming convention. You don't have the internet button on your screen? That might be why. Then how do you connect? A 2DS is still a 3DS. That's like saying the Switch Lite isn't a Switch. Take care. Take care, Cactus. Sorry, man. I wish I could do a bit more. I wish I was able to do a lot more, but, you know. Making sure that my peoples are taken care of. That matters more to me. You guys matter more to me than me streaming a game for you guys. I want to make sure you guys are taken care of. You don't... But why, though? What else? Is it because I'm on Omega Ruby? Can those games not legitimately trade between one another? You're on Sun and Moon, aren't you? Is that why? Can they not trade between one another? No, they can. They have to. How else would I have gotten my Pokemon on... Well, I didn't trade anything over to them. You need to do Pokebank to get them to Sun and Moon? This is why I hate this. I know you're on Sun and Moon. I fucking hate you, Nintendo. I'm sorry, I fucking hate Nintendo with what they do. Oh, let's take a game that's on the same... Let's take multiple games on one console and make them have to go and put them through a stupid system to trade them over to this game console. To the same game console, but a different game. But because of this, you can't send them back. Meaning, in order to get your Pokemon from Heart Gold, Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, Heart Gold, Soul Silver, you needed to take them into a stupid thing to put them on Black and White, which is basically the Friend Catch Safari thing, whatever it was. And then, in order to get them from Sun and... or Omega Ruby and FS Sapphire to Sun and Moon, you need to go through Pokebank. I'm sorry. That is the dumbest freaking thing. It's the same console. So that's why. That's why. Like I told you guys, though, I want to make sure that my people are taken care of. You're lucky I have Sun, Moon. Oh, that's Moon. Was it Moon or Sun? Where are you? Oh, that's Dragon Ball. That's Y, that's X, that's Lacty, that is Sun. There you are. Let's try Sun version. Let's see what I got on you. I'm not sure if it was Moon version or Sun version that I beat. I thought it was no, it's Sun. That's right, because I have Lion Boy. I have Galileo. Galileo. That's right. I have Sun Lion. You're lucky I'm a Pokemon nerd, and I buy all the games, even if some of them are bad. Look, Rotom, I don't give a flying fuck about your Z Crystal. You can suck my shenanigans. Festival Plaza. No, sorry for what, dude? Sorry for what? Is that you? Which one's you? Oh. Hi. Howdy. Are these NPCs? Look, trading in Pokemon is the same as always. I'm not seeing you in my list here. Well, whenever you get back into that stupid Festival Plaza thing, I'm in there now. I don't know if I have a Ditto, but I can check. I'm in here. I don't want that. I want to make sure you're taken care of, bud. I'm connected. I think. X. Oh, guess I wasn't connected. Man, just connect automatically. They make things such a pain in the ass. I'm sorry, I completely derped. Yes. Freaking Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire require a freaking Pokebank to trade Sun and Moon. I forgot. If they don't, then I don't know why I couldn't trade. Connection mode was switched to the internet. Also, Festival Plaza is required to trade, I guess? I didn't realize that. Maybe when it comes to over the internet. Is your character named Ash? The reason I ask is because it's the only person appearing in my friend list. You found me. Okay. All that matters. I mean, I saw a person named Ash in my friends list. But as long as you found me. You know what to do then. Whenever you're initiate, go ahead. You're not doing any trading until the system down. Give me a second, Give me a sec. I had to close my 3DS to prevent death. Okay, my 3DS is now connected to the other charger. You should be able to see me again. Oh my god. Fucking. But yeah, whenever you're ready, then go ahead and initiate trade, please. Okay. Probably better to focus on one Pokemon over multiple. Do you know how I feel? Aloha. Aloha! I see nothing but my characters. Oh, I see two of my characters. I don't see you, though. But you found me, so why is nothing happening? Do I even have anything? That'd be a yes. Whether I have a Ditto, my god. I do. But he's not Japanese, he's not a foreign Ditto, but I do have a Ditto. I could trade you a foreign Ditto at a later time, unless you search for one on the GTS. I can trade you my a Ditto. We just need to get the trade to go. Or I can seek a Ditto for you. Search with these conditions. I definitely want to trade a person a freaking legendary for Ditto. Do I have a Vanillish? I don't think I do. You requested it. I'm sorry, man. Nothing was happening for a while. Ash's. Oh, so you were Ash. You could have just said yes. You could have just answered me. I would have had this trade initiated a long time ago. Oh, Vic. Alright, cool. Yeah, because I saw you. I was like, is that you? In my friends list. Is your name Ash? Unfortunately, it's not a foreign Ditto, so you're not going to be doing any Masuda methoding. But there's your Ditto. Nah, it's all good, man. I'm not mad. I just wanted to figure out what was going on. That's all. Forgot your name on game. No, that's fine. I don't care what you trade me. Trade me whatever. You can even, like, even if I give you legendaries and shiny, dude, you can literally just trade me trash. I really don't care. Yeah, sadly, it's not foreign, though, so you're not going to be doing any Masuda method. However, if you want a foreign Ditto, you can either look it up on the GTS, or I can try to find one for you on GTS. But, I mean, you can always do it on GTS. Just make sure you don't include legendaries for trades. No, that's fine. I'll take whatever. I will take whatever. Do I have anything else to possibly give you? I know I had a slew of Pokemon. Let's see if I have anything else. Sadly, no. Boba. Just because Let's see. What do I have? Just because I'm a nice guy. Here, have a shiny Mew. Trade me whatever. No spies who blow. What? I'm giving you a legendary. Yes. That was actually before I even saw that message. And please don't beg me for legendaries. I'm only giving you this out of the goodness of my heart. I didn't even see your message until after I already started the trade. I'm doing this on my own volition, not because you asked. So please don't beg me for legendaries, because most of the time the answer is no. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Since when can you breed Mew? Dude, you can't breed Mew. You can't breed legendaries. Go ahead and put Ditto and Mew in the Baycare. Freaking try all you want. You're just gonna be leveling Mew up for no reason at all. You can't breed Mew. Sorry to burst your bubble on that one. Oh, God damn it. You didn't know? Yeah, you but you play Pokemon. But you... No, you cannot. None of the legendaries can be bred. There you go. I'm just gonna let you know. You asked me if you can get a legendary. I traded you that Mew before I even saw that message. Please do not beg me for legendaries unless I legitimately have doubles of them. I wasn't even planning on giving that Mew out. But you're an awesome guy, and you've been here, you support me. So I was, you know what? Hell, have a Mew. I have an extra. Right here. So, like, it's no big deal. But unfortunately, I was hoping to keep those, but have fun with that. By the way, I bought that Mew online. You may have that Bulbasaur, yes. Now that I don't care about. But unless I legitimately have double legendaries and I'm willing to give out, don't beg me or ask too much. Like, you can ask me, I'll say yes or no, but try not to go, please, can I have a legendary, and beg me. That's all I ask. Because you're, like, that's just, to me, that's rude. And I don't have, I like to keep all of my Pokemon. Like, I may have, like, quadruple legendaries. I like to have them all. If I don't, my OCD freaks out, and then I wonder, where the hell is... No, I don't think I have an Umbreon. Dude, this game has, like, none of my Pokemon on it. This game has, like, nothing on it. And now, unless I had an Eevee in this game and evolved into an Umbreon, I do not have Umbreon. So we'll have to check, but I most likely do not. Because this game has literally nothing on it. No. Nope, no Umbreon. Jesus, how many Zygardes do I have? Yeah, there's my son boy. You're probably gonna ask for that Zygarde. I've already given you Mew. Nope. No Zygarde though, sorry. That's not happening. You want a Fro? You also have Froakie? I mean, I don't need any of your Pokemon if that's what you're asking. Yeah, I think that's all. Unfortunately, you're lucky now to have that Mew. So I'm probably going to look online for another one of those Mews that I bought. Just because I want more of those. You want any of these, like, legendaries or shiny events or anything, Amazon is your friend for any of that. I bought a lot. There's Pokemon I bought off Amazon. I don't have a Greninja. Do I have Greninja? You have a Froakie. You just said you also have Froakie. Why are you asking me for a Greninja? Level it! I don't have him on here, do I? Dude, this game has nothing. None of my Pokemon are on here. That's unfortunately the end of that trade. Because I have nothing on here. What you just said? I'm confused. I'm very confused. Do you not have Froakie? You have a Froakie, you just said, correct? Or did you ask me if you can have a Froakie? Because if that's the case, yes, you can. but I would have to freaking... Yeah, I disconnected it. You didn't disconnect, that was me. Dude, I'm focusing on a stream. I don't know who that is. You have... Okay, then evolve him. You don't... What? Evolve him. I don't know why you're asking me for a Greninja. Evolve your Froak! I'm sorry, man. I'm not getting mad. I'm just trying to prevent myself from getting frustrated because you're literally saying, I have this base form of this Pokemon, but I want evolution. What can I do, man? Evolve it. I want the Pokedex complete. No amount of saying that is going to get that to complete without my doing so. I can't give you these Pokemon because none of them are on Sun and Moon. I need to Pokebank them all over. Or trade them one by one. And I'm not doing that right now. I did not actually have any aspirations on sending any of my Pokemon to Sun and Moon. To be fair. Why are you sorry? Why are you apologizing, man? I'm not mad at all. Keep that in mind. I may sound like I'm getting frustrated. I'm not. Not at all. I just have a bad temper. That's all it is. Also, keep in mind I'm very tired. I'm not mad at all, though, man. Keep in mind I'm kind of tired. You feel sorry? I feel tired. But, like, at the time when I was doing Sun and Moon, I had aspirations to complete the Pokedex, which I still do, yes. But I didn't really know if I wanted to put all of my Pokemon onto that game when I didn't really care for Sun and Moon as much. I don't even really care for Omega Ruby. The only reason I put them on there is, well, because that was the next game at the time, and it's still a good game, but Sun and Moon, me, while not a bad game in general, it's just, I don't really know if I want to put all my Pokemon onto that game. There might still be breeding that I want to do on, you know, Omega Ruby or Alpha Sapphire that I want to do, and, you know, I may just breed Pokemon and put them over there. Hey, I'm very happy. I have you guys. You guys make me happier more than you know. I'm just a very cranky guy sometimes. And a lot of the things, I just get into certain things, and it sounds like I'm mad or upset. It's just how I get when it comes to things that I enjoy. I just get into it. So whenever I'm trying to help somebody, it just sounds like I'm getting mad when I'm really not. I'm also breathing heavy, so I'm sorry if I breathe into the mic. I think the more I'm closer to this mic, the more I feel like I'm breathing heavily into it. Yes. I beat Sun and Moon, yes. Or I beat the Sun version, yes. If you want to count that. If you want to count that as an Elite Four. I beat the end, yes. I don't even count that as an Elite Four. Because Sun and Moon doesn't have badges. So yes, I beat the last 4 trainers. What team did I use? Oh boy. I don't know, but it's probably crap. To be fair, my team was probably crap. Yeah. Alolan Persian Pikachu with Ash's hat from Unova? I think that's the Unova hat or the Sinnoh hat. I don't even give a shit about Ash's hats, but I had Alolan Persian, Pikachu with Ash's hat, a Primarina, Toucannon, Alakazam, and Incineroar. The only good Pokemon out of this party is Pikachu, Primarina, and Alakazam and Incineroar. Freaking Persian wasn't that great, and Toucannon was garbage. Garbage until a few attacks. There's a couple attacks that Toucannon actually has that is actually pretty dang good, but my lord, getting him to that level, getting him to the mid-60s that I have him at, or whatever, was, ugh. My team, to be fair, I don't even know why I put Persian in that list, only because I've never used a Persian once in my life. And to be fair, I found derpy-ass Meowth adorable. So I used derpy-ass Persian. And that's all. What was your team? Or what is your team? Slowbrook 37, Magmite in his 30s as well, I think. Yeah, 30. Not bad. Slowpoke is 30s, Magnemite's 30s, Tentacool is 8 million. They're all like 80 million. You still have yet to do the final battles of the game. They're not Elite Four. It's not the Elite Four. I don't consider them Elite Four because there's no gym badges. It's just the final fights. That's all I'm calling it. You can call it what you will, but they're not Elite Four at all. That's just me. I'm a nitpicker. Sorry. I didn't really care. Sun and Moon's not a bad game, but I didn't like what they did with it. Oh, let's implement another cool yet stupid, lame gimmick that's not going to be put in any other version. HM moves are now Pokemon you ride on. I'm sorry, I loved that. I loved the fact that you could ride on these Pokemon. I hated the fact that they were HMs. Put that in without the fact that they're an HM. Basically, Let's Go Pikachu Eevee. Do that, Nintendo. Put in Let's Go Pokemon, Let's Go Pikachu Eevee, rideable Pokemon into your games without making them unnecessary for progression. X and Y did it fine, but the fact that you did again in Omega and Sun and Moon, this time making it HM specific, bam. I feel like I breathe heavier, or at least feel like I'm breathing heavily into the mic whenever I'm too close to it. Sorry if I am, like, I can't control my breath right now. Like, it's just, every breath I'm taking, it's not like I'm out of breath, it's just every breath I'm making is just a lot, and I don't want to be into the mic like that. The Elite Four is easy. The Elite Four and Sun and Moon are very easy. Because yeah, I have the Legendary, I have the Ultra Beasts, I beat the, well, of course, the rival, the stupid girl's mother. I finished off all that, I did all the Ultra Beast stuff. I beat the Elite Four, I caught the Legendaries, most of them I think. I'm not sure if I caught all of them. I know I caught Galileo, I think that's his name, Sunaleo, whatever, Sun Lion. I caught Tapu Koko, the stupid god from the beginning of the game, dumbest Pokemon name ever. And then I caught like Buzzwole, I caught the freaking Circuitry. I can't believe that's a Pokemon name. I'm sorry, it sounds like a clever name, But the fact that the Pokemon is literally just wires. Gen 1. Oh, they don't know what they're doing with Geodude. They're running out of ideas. Here we have a Gen 8 Pokemon, though. It's literally just wires running out of ideas. Shut up. They're not running out of ideas. Not at all. Because if they were, they would not have made 8 generations. They would have stopped. But I have Eevee, Absol, Espeon, Frogadier, just evolved from Froakie, Raichu, and Incineroar. Hey, that sounds like a phenomenal team aside from Eevee. Turn that Eevee into something else, which I'm assuming is your Umbreon, and you would have a great team. At least from my opinion. Because I love Umbreon, I love Espeon, Absol, he's alright. Greninja, Raichu, and Incineroar? Man, half of your team is phenomenal. Your team is ultimately made better by the fact that it has Raichu on it. I'm sorry, Raichu's my favorite Pokemon. Favorite Pokemon of just my favorite Pokemon in general. Him, Blastoise, and Dragonite are my favorite Pokemon. And now you're downgrading. I get it, Flareon might be a fan favorite, but Flareon really has a shitty move pool. I suggest you look up Flareon on Cerebi. No, I'm just saying, Flareon is a very bad move pool. He's not a very good fire Pokemon. You can replace him with better. Umbreon would be a better choice. Or replace it entirely because you have Espeon. You technically don't need either of the two. I would just put someone else new on your team, unless you really want Umbreon. Umbreon's great, but you already have Espeon. That's just me, though. You don't have to listen to me. You also have Greninja coming. Keep that in mind. You also have Greninja for Dark and Incineroar. You technically already have Incineroar for Dark and soon to be Greninja for Dark. Do you really need Umbreon? Just saying. Just throwing that out there. Don't have to listen to me. No one does. It's your game. Because technically, I use Pokemon that I use like a lot of same typings. I'll have like 2 or 3 water types and like stuff like that. So feel free to use and stack up on typings. I don't like. Feel free. I like Garchomp's design. I like Garchomp better than Gyarados. I'm not a big fan of Gyarados. But Garchomp is amazing. I personally don't think it's worth raising a Magikarp to level 20 just for a Gyarados. Yeah, he's gonna have a lot of good attacks, and he's strong, I get that, but I personally just don't find it worth it. And him, particularly, all that great, to me, anyway. And I hate Gyarados' Mega Form. Which one did you switch to? Garchomp? Yeah, Garchomp is amazing. Hey, a little from me. Garchomp. Got good. Good. What level are you? Good. As long as you're in your mid-50s, you should be fine. I don't even think you need to even be that high. 49? Yeah, you should be fine. You should be fine. Late 40s, early 50s, you should be fine. My team, I think was... My team is currently early 60s. Early to mid-60s, and Primarina is 72. So that means I beat the Elite Four around my mid-50s. Mid to late 50s. You should be fine. If not, if you do get your ass kicked, just continue fighting the Elite Four. Because here's what I do. If my Pokemon are severely underleveled, I go to the Elite Four, I lose, but in the process of losing, I grind. Mike P. Wall, thank you for joining the Hunters Guild. Thank you for following on Mixer. Hello, Mixer. Mike P. Wall, thank you. How goes it? Slow. I plan to get blue taken care of. I plan on finishing off blue hopefully before Thursday, Wednesday the latest. Thursday the latest. Wednesday the earliest. Now buy Flareon. I mean, I don't really know all that much, but from when I was breeding and training, I looked at Flareon and I saw that he had a very, very bad move pool for a fire Pokemon. And I'm not competitive at all, but when I do breed competitive shinies. Just because if I'm breeding, I might as well go the extra mile and add in IVs because it's not taking up any extra time at all. Shinies, your shiny Pokemon is probably going to be one of the last steps that you obtain. You're going to breed a near perfect shiny or near perfect IV Pokemon before you get any shinies. I guarantee you, unless you're extremely, extremely lucky on the shiny hunt. Guarantee you though, you're going to get more 6 perfect IV Pokemon than you are going to get a shiny. But again, you can get a shiny from anywhere from 1 egg to 1,000,000 eggs. So it doesn't matter. So. But like I said, the few shinies that I have, while not the best competitive-wise, they have at least 4 or 5 IVs and maybe a couple good abilities. And the main focus was their nature. Is I got their good set nature for what I wanted and good IVs. They may not have the best abilities or whatever. Like my Greninja's not a protein Greninja, but he's a shiny with good IVs and a good nature. That's all I really care about personally. I don't really care about hidden abilities. I breed everything with a goddamn Ditto. That Ditto is a slut, and I love it. I literally named one of my Dittos that I caught Whore. It's a shiny Ditto that I caught, and I named it Whore for a reason. He's not my baby. He's not my breeding Ditto, but still, he's Whore for a reason. So yeah, tomorrow will be... I'm going to try, if I come home earlier, I'm going to do a bit of Pokemon. I'm going to see about getting on Final Fantasy, and then playing more Pokemon after that. I'm going to do my best to finish up this, and then once this is finished, I'm going to take a brief break from Pokemon, play a bit more Final Fantasy IV, and play a bit more Dragon Ball. But yeah, tomorrow, expect some more Final Fantasy. I need to get back on Final Fantasy IV. Phantasy Star 4 won't continue until will not start until I beat Final Fantasy 4. Because once Final Fantasy 4 is done, I'm moving on to Phantasy Star 4. Once Phantasy Star is done, then Phantasy Star series is done. Because there's only 4 games. Technically there's more, but the rest don't matter canonically. Or they're not like a numbered game. They're just random side games. People call them side games. They're not a side game to me at all. They're still part of the main story. Same as like Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories is important to Kingdom Hearts, as these games may not be as important as that, but they're still made by the same team, same company, yada yada. They're not made by different people, they're not spin-offs. That's what I'm trying to get at. But I don't think I'm going to be playing those other Phantasy Star games. The same vein that I consider Final Fantasy Tactics, World of Final Fantasy, all these other Final Fantasy games, they may be not made of the same vein as the numbered games, but they're not spin-offs. Not to me, anyway. The only true spin-offs are like Final Fantasy. The only spin-offs for games are games that change up the formula, like Final Fantasy Dissidia, which becomes a fighting game. Or, I mean, I know Tactics changed up the formula, but it's still a turn-based combat system. You know what I mean? It's still like Pokemon Stadium to regular Pokemon. That's not a spin-off to me, even though it technically is. It's just how I think. Oh, welcome back. Welcome back. You just came back to me whipping Lance's ass. We finally got the whole trade settled between me and Jared here. Supply. Oh. I completely forgot that Sword and Shield or Sun and Moon cannot trade normally from Omega. You need to freaking send them over Pokebank or whatever. Or something stupid. So that's why he could not connect to me. Or whatever the bullshit was. If you can connect via those, then fine. But I think that was definitely the reason why me and him couldn't trade. It's because he was on Sun and Moon and I wasn't. But I got him his Ditto. He's good now. He also got a Mew from me. He should be happy. He got a Mew from me. I have quite a few legitimate Mews. Some of them that I actually bought off Amazon. Which were like basically GameStop events that I missed. So there's a few GameStop events that I went out of my way to buy online, which is fine. They're only like a couple dollars. Not like they're that expensive. Actually worth doing. I've actually bought quite a few legendaries off of Amazon. It's worth it. Worth it. They're only like a few bucks. Not even that bad. I mean, I missed the Volcanion event, so I needed to buy that specifically to get him to complete the Pokedex. Whether the legendaries count or not to anyone else or Game Freak, they count to me. So I want all the legendaries. Volcanion was one I missed a long time ago, so I go out of my way and buy that. And I even remember going to, what was it, McDonald's? Was it McDonald's? For the Hoopa event? That was the dumbest event legendary yet. I'm sorry, I don't mind going to GameStop for the dumb cards, which, while I do miss the originals, the original events where you could just go to GameStop and, you know, GTS Wi-Fi thing and you get the Pokemon sent right to your game. I hate how they're doing this now with the cards, but having to go to a freaking fast food restaurant just to get a Pokemon, to me, is dumb. Mine were all from the guy that I got my shiny Darkrai from. Yeah, to be honest, I forgot where I got half my Pokemon from. I could probably look it up on my Amazon, but like, yeah, I got shiny Mews, I got a shiny Darkrai, I got quite a few Pokemon from people online. I mean, so did I, to be fair. And I also didn't use them. Even if I didn't beat the game when I got them, I didn't use them. And some of these were all traded from Omega Ruby anyway. Like the Mew, the Hoopa, Volcanion. A lot of these were traded from a previous game. It's not like, hey, I bought them for Sun and Moon. No. They came, I transferred them to Sun and Moon. But, yeah. Regardless, I tend not to use legendaries until I have already beaten the game. Unless one of you guys tends to really like some of the legendaries, and if I have one, I will use it, but I'm not going to really go out of my way to go and use a legendary. I know I used Mew somewhat earlier on in this, but only because that was requested, but even then, it didn't last long. I even have a shiny Victini, which is shiny luck. How does that work, then? Like, I get you can get you can get a real, legitimate Pokemon and fake its shininess, but how does that work if it's shiny locked? I mean, that's definitely not legit. I do have a shiny Xerneas. I do have a shiny Yveltal, not a Zygarde. I never got the chance to get a shiny Xerneas or a shiny Yveltal. Yeah, proof that he hacks. I figured. I do have a shiny Zygarde event, but did they ever release in the US a shiny Zygarde, or shiny Yveltal and shiny Xerneas? Because if they did, I missed them. I know they had it in Japan, because I want my damn bacon bird. But I never saw it. I know Japan got Xerneas and Yveltal Shiny, but I don't know if we ever got them. But I got Shiny Zygarde. And see, I have a few shiny Pokemon that I cheated via, like, the legitimate... the Pokemon's legit, but I cheated to get the shininess onto them. And that's when you probably saw me earlier going fake. No, this is real. This is fake. This is real. When we're looking at my shiny list. I'm trying to get the legitimate versions of them so I can throw away the fake shininess. Because the Pokemon itself is real. Just the shininess is fake. I have Action Replay. And I was having fun one time with Soul Silver. Literally cheated so much on Soul Silver that I couldn't even progress the game past the Lake of Rage. Lance would not appear for me at the Lake of Rage. Action Replay has a code to where you can basically mark a Pokemon, and it turns the Pokemon shiny. So if you go and look at some of the fake shininesses that I have, you'll see that some of them are marked. I have an Action Replay for DS. So I did all that, and then transferred them over to the next gen. The thing is, the Pokemon are legitimate, which is why they went through Pokebank and all that. The shininess, however, isn't. So I have a, like, fake shiny... I have a legitimate Kyurem, Zekrom, Reshiram, and all them, but their shininesses are fake. Which is why they went over to GTS, or Pokebank, and all that. Once I get legitimate copies of some of these shinies, I'm going to be tossing the fakes out. Or I can give them to somebody if you want them, but if I don't ever get duplicates, then I'm keeping them. But if I do find a way to get legitimate ones, then I can trade them out. I mean, I don't know. The guy I bought some of these off of could have been faked too, for all I know. None of them look fake. To be fair, some of the few legendaries that I bought online, none of them look fake. To be fair, and a good chunk of them are actually actual events. Like the shiny Mimikyu that I have is an event that I bought offline. I think the shiny Mew that I got, that I gave this guy, I think he was an event. I have some Volcanion in my, I mean, I have Volcanion, you don't gotta worry about hooking me up. I have everything, you don't gotta worry about it. The only thing I'm focusing on now is, while I'm not really doing a good job of it, Sun and Moon. Or Sword and Shield, sorry. The only thing I really need to worry about now is Sword and Shield's events. And if there's anything that I've missed already, then I'll just buy it online later. Current and upcoming events. Nope. Unless I want a Meowth. Good. Sword and Shield's still new. Give it time. But, do I really need a Meowth? No. And it's a guy, ugh, I don't care about the Giga Pokemon. I don't care about that. Since then I would be 6. You're looking for a hacker to give you. You don't need, okay. I was gonna say, you don't need to look for hackers. You can find legitimate shinies of these Pokemon online. As long as you're happy with having the pokedex complete with that, then good on you, man. I hope you find it. I hope you find what you're looking for. But yeah, I don't care about no Giga Meowth. Gigantamax. Is that how you... Gigantamax? Is that how you pronounce that? That's how I'm reading it. I'm just gonna say giant Meowth. Sorry, I'm not good with a lot of certain words combined together, and Giga and Tamax together just does not read well off of my mouth. That makes sense. Shiny locked. Who, Keldeo? Was he? Is he really? Huh. If he's shiny locked, then how are you happy with having him shiny then? I would never be happy. I need my collection to be complete, to be legitimate, which is why I'm not happy with me having done action replay, which is why I'm not happy with me having done to what I've done with some of the shiny Pokemon that I did. They may be real, but they're fake. Their shinies is fake, and that alone is enough to throw me off. Wow, I didn't know he was shiny locked. Why are they doing this with black and white Pokemon now? And not even all of them. Not why? Why are some of Gen 5, Gen 6 Pokemon shiny locked? And not even all of them are. I understand that, but if they're shiny locked and you have them, how are you comfortable with that? I would be like, okay, if I found out I found these Pokemon, didn't know they were fake, but then found out that the shininess on them is locked, that alone would make me upset. That's just me, though. It's just me, though. If you don't care, then that's awesome on you. I wish I didn't, but unfortunately I do. That's why. That's just me. That's weird, though, but I never understood that. Some Gen 5 Pokemon and some Gen 6 Pokemon, and possibly even Gen 7 and Gen 8 Pokemon are shiny locked, but not all of them. Like, I have a legitimate shiny Genesect from an event. I don't play online. Oh no. I don't play online either. It has nothing to do with the online. It's completing the pokedex. It's completing the pokedex. Legitimately is what I care about, not being online. I can care less about that. It bothers me because I have OCD like that. The last thing I care about is connectivity to the internet. Yeah, but the only, I have that shiny event Genesect. I didn't know about Keldeo and them and Meloetta, all those guys being shiny locked, but I definitely do own legitimate copies of all of them anyway. I have a legitimate Genesect. Shiny, not shiny. I have legitimate Meloettas, Keldeos, all of those. You can still do events. It's called buying them off Amazon. Welcome back. It's called buying them off Amazon. I don't... Unless you can't do that either, because you don't have internet. If you don't have internet... Well, you do have internet. You're watching me. Never mind. If you have no consistent way to trade via Pokemon Connection online, then never mind. That may make a damn difference. But any events that I want doubles of, such as the Mew or Expiration, Volcanion, any of those, I'll buy online. Like, half of my legendary events. Hey, no problem, Jared. Enjoy. Enjoy your Ditto and your Mew. That Mew is legit, by the way. I bought that online. Totally legit. You trust Amazon sources all day, every day. To be fair, that actually could be very, very fake. But it's an event Mew, so I really don't think so. It's the same as the shiny Genesect. It's a legitimate event. Whether or not they had a legitimate shiny Mew event, which they do. So there's new enemies I found and they're higher level than me right now. New enemies? Where? It's Sun and Moon? I don't even know where you're at in that game. I don't even know what you didn't do in Sun and Moon besides not beating the final, the last parts of the game, the not Elite Four. Did you not catch all the Ultra Beasts? Oh, you're talking about Kakarot now. No spoilers, please. You can say you found new enemies. That is it, though. No more than that, please. I know it's Dragon Ball Z. I still don't want spoilers for it. Yeah, I'm looking at a few, I'm looking at a shiny Mew right now. No, I'm sorry, even though it's a show or a franchise I love, it's a video game that I haven't played, beaten. I still don't want spoilers. Like, even for Sword and Shield, I still don't want spoilers for Sword and Shield. And those games are old enough now. How is he not Magnemite? Or how is Magnemite not Magnemite? That's a weird way to read that. It's because I didn't evolve him yet. Damn you, Venusaur. Yeah, I didn't evolve any of my Pokemon yet, because I've been splitting the experience between them all. Oh no, I know what you mean. I was just reading your question. How is Magnemite still Magnemite? And I said, how is Magnemite not Magnemite? Refight Zarbon. I have yet to see a significance in rebattling bosses. Yeah, like I said, I just did not... I haven't evolved any of these. A lot of these Pokemon evolve at a higher level than some of the earlier ones. We're getting into the territory where enemy Pokemon start to evolve at much later levels. And the delay is not my problem. That's not my fault. I can't control the delay. I can't control that delay. I really don't see the purpose in rebattling some of the fights, bosses, or the story bosses in Dragon Ball Kakarot. I really don't. But we'll see when I go and do that and actually complete the Dragon Ball hunts and actually start rebattling some bosses. I can see that being a thing for endgame if you want to, you know, S rank everything. But I still don't see a reason for it. 15 seconds, which isn't horrid. Nor is Twitch's. Twitch's delay isn't horrid either. What is that, like 20 seconds? That's not... Okay, I can understand Zarbon, but Qui? Really? Is there a reason why you're reviving these enemies? Like, that sounds like a total waste of a wish, though. Reviving Qui is no different than reviving Reddits. Or Nappa. Or Chaozu. I'm just trying to say it's useless. Then why not fight Majin Buu? Why not revive Buu? Why revive someone as weak as Qui? Why not just revive Frieza? Before it was 5 seconds, and Mixer is known for barely any delay. And now Mixer has delay? I mean, every place you're gonna stream to is gonna have delay. Because it needs to receive and send signal. There's gonna have to be some delay. Even when I'm sending signal to my Elgato, that has delay, and that's directly set from my console. Yes, but revive them. I don't get it. You're reviving Qui, who you already fought. You're not making any sense, dude. You already fought Qui. You already fought Zarbon. Why don't you refight Buu? Or Frieza? Who would give you much more experience than, say, Zarbon and Qui? I don't know. Do it again. I don't know how it works, dude. I'm not at the end of the game. I barely just got to the segment with the Dragon Balls. I don't know how this works. Don't spoil how it works, because I don't want to know. Any subsequent wishes that are different from the ones I've already seen, don't tell me. I'm already being spoiled by the fact that you can revive every bosses, but I pretty much just saw that in when I got the Dragon Balls. I was able to revive enemies, but I didn't know how far it was going to go. Now I know it goes through everyone. Okay, so revive. Okay, then go revive Boo and fight him. There should be no problem. It serves as a sub-story. No, a sub-story is an optional mission. Reviving bosses is not an optional mission. I'm sorry, the game can call it a sub-story all it wants. That is not an optional mission. If you can only do that once, then take out the Dragon Balls right now. CyberConnect, take the Dragon Balls out of the game. That's pointless. Fighting your bosses only once? No. You're able to fight them over again. They're not going to make you fight them once. That's not a sub-story. That's not an optional mission because it didn't have a little blue exclamation mark when you did it. Or did it? I don't know. I don't know if it instantly throws you into a fight or you have to go talk to them. But that still doesn't make any sense because it's not a mission. Your cell's not legitimately asking, hey, can you revive me so I can fight again? And then you go and do this stupid shit to revive him. It's not a mission. It's not a sub-story. It's not whatever the heck you called it. Nah. Do it again. Do it again. All you gotta do is just do it again. There should be no reason that they'll prevent you from fighting the same guys again. Call it what you will. CyberConnect can call it what they want. It's not a sub-story. Just do it again. Just keep trying. Just keep trying until you're able to do it again. And if you can't, then that's one part of Dragon Ball Kakarot that I dislike. I already dislike the fact that they have the ability to revive these enemies. I already dislike that. And I dislike it even more by the fact that you're limited to fighting them only once. Or maybe you gotta beat all of the previous fights in order to get the option to fight them again, which is even worse. Man, it could have been like Dark Souls 2, but no. Could have been just like Dark Souls 2, but no. Your iPad died because it dies while charging. I feel you on this. I feel you on this, asshole. Yeesh. I feel you on that front. Sorry to hear that, though. Ugh. Technology, am I right? My eyes are going blurry for some reason. They do that time to time. Okay. Wow, I had a lot of money. Goodbye, money. I don't need money. Money's not a thing anymore for me. I have Porygon. What do I need coins for? Unless I want to buy some TMs and... yeah. I don't need another Psychic spell, thank you very much. In fact, I still have a Psychic TM that I never use. So if anything, I don't need the coins for any freaking prizes. I have everything that I can get, possibly. Wait, did I heal? Did I heal? If not, I don't give a shit. It doesn't really matter, but... Mewtwo's out of move if I didn't. It looks like I did. If I didn't, Mewtwo's out of Psychic. How charged are you, 3DS? Wow, you're slow as fuck. Okay. Time to double play Pokemon. Lil B plays Pokemon Test 2. Let's Go Mewtwo. I'm afraid it's not a video game. I'm afraid it's Let's Go Eevee Pikachu. If they had a Let's Go Mewtwo, that'd be actually pretty awesome. Oh, right. I'm in Celadon Game Corner. And I just got the key. That explains that. That explains that. How's it going, everybody? Don't mind me, I'm just double playing. Wait, what level does Magnemite evolve? 30? In his 30s? Oh, 30-something? I mean, there's no, he wouldn't be evolving anytime soon, I'll tell you that right now. 30. 30 himself. What, you thought he evolved earlier? Trust me, I'm losing it for a lot of evolution levels too. In fact, I never really had it. I lose it, a lot of Pokemon, there's some that I recognize, and then there's some that I just like, what? Good. Like, I don't have every Gen 1's level memorized. So that's why I keep, like, switching back and forth on Cerebi, even though I've already looked at Slowpoke, Magnemite, Tentacool, all of them. Like, ugh, I can't remember that. That's too much information for me to remember. I have trouble remembering people's names. And again, he has been taken down. But what? Okay, I get it. He's been taken down. Why did you fight him again? I don't understand. Do you actually have to face him transformed too? That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. You gotta face him twice. Appreciate the love, Cactus. Appreciate the love on Mixer. Is that a lot of sparks? I mean, is that, like, a lot? Is that a big deal? I mean, I see, yeah, 14K. What I wonder is that. Oh, 6 followers. That I've given. I mean, yes, but I meant in the like grand scheme of things. Yeah, in a week. I mean, to be fair, I'm kind of getting used to. I'm still getting used to all the currencies that are on Mixer. The sparks and stuff are equivalent to bits, right? Or no? Like, I know I've looked it up, but I already forgot. I looked all this up, and I know I forgot already. What? Like, It's Mixer's currency, or in some regard, and stuff like that. But I don't know if they're equivalent to what Twitch has or not. Like that's why that's why it's gonna be hard for me to focus on between these two. While I do want to make Mixer and Twitch my two main, it's gonna be hard for me to focus on both of those because I still like have to get used to the currency differences. Wait, when I give you sparks, does it give you give me something, as in what? I mean, I don't know. I mean, it may give me experience. I don't know if it gives me experience. I don't know if I get experience just by being in my own chat or watching other people's streams. I don't really know if it gives me anything besides possibly a level or something. I don't really know, to be fair. Now I somehow gotta find Royal Tomato that I can't find, and every YouTube video I found, I have to do a quest I've already got completed. Then you should have no problem finding a Royal Tomato, or you missed it. There should be a way to redo a quest again. You may be able to do that. I don't know. I don't know if it gives me anything. I don't know if it's like a form of currency, or if it's just there that you build up, like in chat for Twitch. I have a Meseta currency. I don't know if it's like in chat currency thing, or if it's actual like money. I doubt it, but like I don't know how these are working. Like I know bits on Twitch are basically Mixer's, like, the sparks, I guess. That's, like, the close thing to it, I guess. But they're not. Because I don't think these are giving me money. I don't know. And then there's the embers that you can actually buy. So I really just... I've read upon it. I read on Mixer's different things. But it didn't really make too much sense on the differences. Because Mixer's... our Mixer and the sparks, stickers, embers, they're all the same to me. You're level 16? Nice. Like I'm sorry, I'm bad with words and terms. A lot of that is the same to me. Unfortunately. Like, I don't like that there's stickers, there's the sparks, like, embers, like, why? I'm sorry, it's like, I need to get used to Mixer. Unfortunately, like, I'm focusing on Twitch and Mixer now, as those are going to be, like, my top main now, because I'm growing on Mixer now. And if I'm at 15 and 99.9999%, oh god. Because if I start to grow and surpass Twitch, Mixer will most likely become my main. Yeah, see? Skills are fun ways to express yourself watching your favorite stream. Better yet, using skills supports partnered streamers. Oh. So I was right. Unfortunately, I'm not partnered, but... So I wasn't wrong. In some regard, that there's some support going on. But I guess if I check an analytics, it might tell me if I have any money, if that helps. If that gives me, like... donation, if that helps me like support in that regard. I mean, it has to support me in some way. Why else would this be a thing? But like, one, I'm not partnered, so I'm not sure if I don't know if like I'm getting any of that. Pretty Buffalo 41, welcome. I like that name. I like that name a lot. Pretty Buffalo. That's also a big thing with ARPGs, Jared, is you always got to do dumb side quests to like find certain items to do certain things, and if you accidentally progress too far, you may miss out on something. I sworn I had to do a quest in my stream on Kakarot for finding a Royal Tomato or something stupid. I sworn I had. That sounds familiar. How you doing today, Pretty Buffalo? How goes it? We're just leveling some pokies. I'll bet a little slower than usual. Yes, what Cactus said. We're almost done. To be fair, I have not been doing as much work on Pokemon Blue as I should. Only because other Pokemon and other streams and work. But to be fair, on a good chunk of my off time, I have been playing in Blue. If I haven't, it would not be at Ceylon right now. But to be fair, if I also had a 3DS that I was afraid of it constantly shutting off on me, I would have been a lot further. And yes, I could easily send this DS probably in to get checked, but it was like this from the day I bought it. So, like, sending it in would actually just make it worse. Because I've sent in multiple things before, and they've come back fine, but ultimately broke down further. Much shorter time frame. I'm not going to risk sending this in and not have a thing to trade myself for a good month or two, good few weeks. And then it come back, work a little bit, and then eventually break down further. Because that's what happens. Because nobody can ever fix a console that's not really broken and make it work better than it did, and then it's just going to actually break down further and be even worse. Like my PSP. It had a cracked screen, got cracked screen fixed, but now my left button moves my character to left. Very impossible to play when I'm playing side-scrollers. Thank God there's not a lot of those on the PSP. Your 3DS can survive a month in sleep. I don't think yours in Greek. Which 3DS do you mean? Which 3DS do you mean? Because if you're talking about this guy, no, it's old. It's old, and it's been used a lot. Or if you're talking about this 3DS, yeah, there's something wrong with it. It's been like that since whoever built it. The wiring inside of it is fucked or some regard. But if you're talking about my main 3DS, yeah, it's old. It's old. I had it since it first came out. Well, I had it since this 3DS was popular. Not so much when it first came out, but it's been used for what feels like a decade now. But yes, my new 3DS XL, yes, there's definitely something wrong with it. Well, I bought it new, though. Should not have been anything wrong with it. It was wrong. Whatever happened when it was shipped from its wherever it was made, and then they shipped it to whoever, and then whoever sold it from there. It was faulty from the moment it left the factory line. Unfortunately. And to answer your question, what's wrong with it, or the thing that's wrong with it, is it shuts off randomly. Not because it can't hold a charge. It can hold charge fine. It turns off randomly when I touch a certain spot, or I put it down too hard, or if I like close it hard. Like I have to close it or put it down very softly. Kind of like putting down a GBA SP with a Pokemon cartridge in it. One wrong move and it'll turn off. There's nothing wrong with it otherwise. And it's making me want to go out and buy a whole new 3DS XL, but I don't really want to have to worry about getting my Pokemon games and stuff onto that other 3DS. So I'll just stick with it. I mean, I'm not going to win. Either way, this is eventually going to die. And then I'm going to lose 3DS capture capabilities. To be fair, by the time I even got this 3DS was actually at the tail end of its lifespan anyway. It only had maybe 5 or 6 more years left at the time. So that was probably like a good 6 or 7 years ago. Not even, actually. It was a little bit less than that. It was probably about 4 or 5 years ago. When I was doing, when I first got the 3DS capture device. Yes. I mean, I've had this thing for over a decade. I've had this 3DS for more than a decade. To be fair, though, even... Because here's the thing, the moment I even got this installed, it came back to me, my down button started to break. And now that is actually apparent now. And it still works, but it's really becoming apparent. But even before that, this 3DS has seen some heavy use. Because I've had it for many years. It's seen some heavy gameplay. Not really heavy gameplay, but heavy use. I've put probably several thousands of hours on many different Pokemon games alone. Not to mention other 3DS games. So yeah, this poor guy has seen some shit. This other one though, mine is not having problems, but my D-pad is. I can only use my circle pad. Here's my issue though. You see that? That's my issue with my circle pad. It's the little thingy's coming off. That's my issue with that for now. Until that starts to fall apart on me. You know, to be fair, I think if I would have continued playing Smash Brothers on my 3DS, I think I would not have a circle pad. That was the biggest reason I bought this the Smash Brothers for the Wii U. I was like, I cannot. My 3DS is going to freaking break. When I was trying to do online fights with Smash Brothers on the 3DS, I was like, this is not gonna work. I'm going to break this. I am very bad at Smash Brothers, but this does not feel good at all. For anyone who prefers to play Smash Brothers or loves Smash Brothers and played the 3DS version, I recommend the Switch version if you're still playing that game and not the new Smash. Because, oh lord, not only does the connection suck ass when you're playing online, the Wii U version is just outright better. Not only that, you can also play with more people. Sadly, I think that's really... Sadly, though, the Wii U is not very good as a system, though, as itself. Smash Ultimate is great, yes. I may have said in a few streams that the other Smash games aren't that great, only because, personally, I'm not big into fighting games, but Smash Melee has the biggest memory for me, so I only really consider Melee to be one of the best ones. And that's just me. I'm not a big... I just used fly. Good thing flying actually has a type instead of normal. But, like, I do love Smash Ultimate, and I do love Smash 4. Don't get me wrong, I even love Smash 3. Brawl. It's just, I have a lot more memory with Melee. And Melee was my only Smash at the time that was original. Besides the new ones, that is. Out of the 64 one, Brawl and Melee, Melee was the only one that was original. Oh, and guess what happened with that? I had a tournament one time at my school. It was in my Wii. Where did it go? Where did it go? Like, why is my Melee missing from my Wii? It should have been in my Wii, but it's not. And when I came home, or I think it was like a few years later when I tried looking for my Smash Brothers, I'm like, I have the case. It's not in my Wii. I last saw this at school. Someone stole it. Had to have stolen it from my Wii at the school or sometime after that. So I no longer have my original Melee anymore. Your Brawl, you want to know something fucked up? Physical copies of Brawl will not work on my Wii. And this was long before I modded my Wii. Like, I haven't even tried a physical Wii title on my Wii, but this is back when Brawl was popular. Like, when it was first around. I played it for months, unlocked every character, did some stage building stuff, and then out of nowhere it just stopped working. I bought a brand new copy, literally factory sealed, for my birthday one time. Second copy. Did not work. Brawl was the only Wii disc that never wanted to work on my Wii. Every other disc, perfectly fine. But Brawl, after a while, Brawl just never wanted to play. I don't know why. So if I'm ever to play Brawl now, it has to be an emulated copy on my my Wii. Is that worth doing? Is that worth doing? I know you just said you failed doing it, but is that worth doing for anyone who's modded their Wii U? Like, the Wii modded is worthwhile. For anyone who wants to learn, like, for anyone who wants to get into like soft modding, Wii was the only one I did. I do have my PS3 modded. Not my current PS3. I have a backup PS3 that I modded. Soft modded. And unfortunately, I couldn't get jack shit working on it. It has the homebrew, just like my Wii does. Unfortunately, I couldn't get anything working on it, but it's soft modded. But I think the Wii is the easiest thing to soft mod. I have yet to try the Wii U. The only reason why I didn't want to try the Wii U is because I didn't want to brick it. My Wii, I can kind of care less if I brick my Wii. The reason being is I like have nothing on there that's worthwhile losing. All of my files that are on there is on like a backup hard drive or a GameCube memory card. My Wii has like little to no files that I'm worried about losing. Mario Kart Wii, yes. If that's it, then I mean it may not be worth it as worth it to me. Because while Mario Kart's a great game, that's another kind of like cooperative player verse game. Like, that's another one of those games where it's like you play against people. Like, has a thing through the internet browser. Yeah, like those games are fun, but again, that's just limited to versing, though. Unfortunately, that's that ultimately makes Mario Kart for me worse. And that game doesn't really have great solo play because that's not its focus. I have the new Mario Kart for the Switch, don't get me wrong, I enjoy Mario Kart. It's just, unfortunately, its main focus is battling, or versing people. And that's not fun to me. Ah, damn. There's a crap ton of shit. I don't know. The Wii U only had like 2 good titles on it. And I'm not counting freaking Breath of the Wild because who the heck has that for the Wii U? Anyway. Freaking Pikmin 3 and probably Smash? I'm just gonna say Pikmin 3 is literally the Wii U's only good title. Yeah, Smash is good, but it's a fighting game. I'll stick with my Pikmin. Fighting games, for anyone who doesn't know, my least favorite genre of gaming, because it's just literally has nothing. It has no story, it has no action, it's the same thing over and over again. I am not into repetition, says the guy who's playing an RPG. You guys know what I mean. When I say repetition for a video game, I don't want to do the same shit over and over again in terms of like a fighting game. I want a bit more variety. RPGs are fine because 1, you battle, but 2, you also walk around. There's an overworld, or there's people you talk to, there's quest lines you do, there's so many other things. When it comes to fighting games like Mortal Kombat or Street Fighter, that's all you're doing. There's no, oh, I'm gonna go walk around this map, and I'm gonna go talk to this, and I'm gonna go do 20,000 quests for this guys, and then I'm gonna level up 20,000 times, or even games like Dragon Ball Xenoverse and Kakarot's gonna get boring to me after a while. Yes, because 1, yes, they're RPGs, but as a whole, they're fighting games as a whole. And unfortunately, that alone is what makes Dragon Ball Z, one of my favorite franchises, their gaming franchise, suffer. Because that's all they do and focus on. And I get it. That's Dragon Ball Z's like biggest thing, is they're gonna focus on its fighting. Because RPGs, they can do quite a bit with that. But unfortunately with Dragon Ball Z, the only thing they're gonna do with RPG-wise is make a generic RPG out of Dragon Ball Z. And they did. Attack of the Saiyans. As much as I love Attack of the Saiyans, it is a very generic RPG. Amazing, but generic nonetheless. Fusions is the best Dragon Ball RPG you're gonna get. Besides the Legacy of Goku series. Now, Kakarot's an amazing game. It's got some rough edges. They need to sit there and make at least 2 or 3 more of Dragon Ball Z console ARPG games similar to that in order to actually improve. And actually, you know, maybe get into a formula and actually get somewhere. Because if they just make that game and that's it, and never make any other, like, ARPGs in that formula style, then yeah, that's unfortunate. But it's still not the best that they can offer. I know that they can do better. They just need to have more time. I really wish I would have streamed earlier. Tomorrow will definitely, I definitely aim to finish off Pokemon. Tomorrow, if not tomorrow, like I said, Thursday is the latest that this will be finished off. This should be done by either tomorrow or Wednesday, the earliest. Thursday is the latest that this will stay. And even then, I'm going to work my ass off here shortly when I get off on Blue. Because yeah, I'm going to get off here shortly because, 1, I didn't get much sleep last night. 2, it's already going on 11:40. And I'm most likely going to get out of work by, like, say, 11 noon tomorrow. I should be home by 11 o'clock, which I really, or 11 or noon, which I hate that. I fucking hate it. I don't want to come home that early, but at this point in time, I don't have enough work. Yeah. Even then, when I get home tomorrow, I will be focusing on a bit more Blue version, and then I'll probably start streaming around Final Fantasy. I want to get on that. I'm going to get on some Final Fantasy IV, play that for a few hours, whatever time that is. And then I'm most likely going to get back on this. And then I did say I may get on some Kakarot, but who knows? Things change. Sometimes, like, it is time for 15. Wow. Like, because there's times where I say I want to play this game, but then my mood changes. I can never consistently say I want to play a game because my mood may change. I'm really in a heavy mood for Pokemon. I find, like, when I was playing Kakarot the other day, while as much as I love that game, I wasn't really, like, in the mood for it. So I really kind of wasn't enjoying it as much as I have. Like, I love Kakarot, but, like, my point stands. If you're not in the mood for something, it's hard for yourself to enjoy it. And unfortunately, right now, I'm only in the mood for Pokemon. And once I get into that mood, I stay in that mood for months. So, don't be surprised if I do nothing but Pokemon gameplay for the next month or so. At least focus heavily on Pokemon for the next month. Because that's what I do. Kakarot unfortunately didn't make it that far because, 1, I don't want to beat it right now. I want to enjoy that game. I want to, because I didn't like when I did that with Kingdom Hearts, because I beat, 950 out of 1,000? Because what I did with Kingdom Hearts is I beat Kingdom Hearts, and then several months later, thank you for the 1,000 sparks. Woo, 15K. Thank you, Cactus, for the total of 15,000 sparks. Oh, sorry, 15,200 sparks sent to me. Thank you so much. Nah, it's all good. I'm about to get off myself shortly here. Take care, man. Have a good night. Mwah. I blow kisses. If I could, I'd give you a rose. Why am I talking like a Russian? Sorry about my shitty Russian accent. Anyway. Take care, dude. Thank you for the love. Yeah. Go ahead, guys. Beat that. Beat that. Send me 15,200 or 15,300 sparks. Go ahead. I dare you. Not you, Cactus, because you're already there. Everyone else who's... I dare you. Ay, 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 ay. How is Kakarot coming? Over there. Ay, ay, ay. I don't know what that means. The only thing I can think of is that weird ay, ay, ay song that sounds like a young anime girl is singing it. For anyone who knows that stupid ay, ay, ay. I've been hearing it on and off in other people's streams. I've been hearing that stupid song in other people's streams. All I know is it's an anime girl singing it. It sounds like a weird remix. Yeah, You weren't chatting, so I thought you, like, disappeared on me. I'm surprised you're still here, shit. Well, I appreciate sticking around. I wanna cheer in my own channel, though. What the? That Lance person looked like a younger version of Vegeta. That Lance person? I love the way you say it as if you don't know who Lance is. Also, sure? Does everybody with spiky hair look like Vegeta? Does Vegeta look like everybody else with spiky hair? That's like saying, does every bald person Nappa? I get it, yeah, he does kind of look like Vegeta in some regard. But saying that is like the same as saying, does every bald person look like Nappa? Just because they have spiky hair doesn't, yeah. But no, yeah, he kind of does look like Vegeta. But the way you said it, it just... You act like you don't know who Lance is. That Lance person. Again, I nitpick. Ooh, starting a one-shot Dragon Egg with Payday now? Oh shit, I think that was the last thing I remember doing in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, besides grinding up to complete the Pokedex. I think it was either that or it was Sun and Moon, where I was paydaying to make money. I forgot which. It might have been Sun and Moon. That seems more accurate. I wish some of these Pokemon I'm evolving now didn't have long ass freaking I don't know if some of these Pokemon I'm evolving now have a ton of experience that they need to gain, like some Pokemon where they literally require a ton of experience to gain. These Pokemon literally just are like some of these later Pokemon just need a lot of levels. Like 37 or 40. Yeah. Excuse me, Lord. I'm sorry. Like Rhyhorn to Rhydon, I think he needs to be like 37 or 40 something. Don't even get me started on freaking Hydreigon. Please don't send me to the Shadow Room. I could be part of a better anime than that. of all anime series, I'd rather not be part of the Yu-Gi-Oh world. That does not seem appealing to me. Pokemon is a bunch more appealing. I'd rather be in the Pokemon world. I actually rather live in the Dragon Ball world, to be fair. As dangerous as all that is, it's just so peaceful. Both Pokemon and Dragon Ball world just seem so peaceful, and no one really has to like focus on school and work and... Touché. Even I don't know what heaven looks like because heaven in Dragon Ball is non-canon. You get to see Frieza's hell, though. I mean, that's the closest you're gonna get to heaven. Frieza's hell. Because that literally looks like a heaven. Yeah, we're never gonna get to that. They're never gonna introduce the upper realm. What the hell? I think my mic stand is coming off my desk again. Ugh. Not only that, I feel like my microphone is angled weird now? I don't know. Something is bothering me about the way the mic is looking. I could just be flipping out and have my OCD just could be, or my OCD and my anxiety could just be acting up, but something just feels completely off. My mic doesn't seem like it's onto my thing straightened. My stupid boom, the stupid thing that my mic is even on doesn't seem straight. My boom arm feels like it's coming off my desk. I have to constantly fidget with it. Like it can never be perfect, unfortunately. When you have shit like OCD and anxiety and stress and all that, like, nothing is perfect. Which is why I complain about my streams so damn much. Because as long as I'm doing this content, nothing will be good. But you guys say otherwise. But unfortunately, I will never think my own stuff is good. There's a difference. I'm not saying that to be down. I'm saying that is because as it comes from perspective of an artist, your own content, you'll never love it. You'll hate it. Always. Whether it's form of music, media, art in which you draw, paint, video game design, or even in my case, make video content on Twitch. Any art form you decide to make, you'll never be happy with it as a person. Even if the streams were perfect, great audio, great video quality, great cam quality, great voice quality, 1080p, 4K, I don't know, whatever, I'd still would hate it. Personally, I just think everything I do is just not great, but that's just me. Don't take it as a negative thing, because that's really not negative at all. That's positive, in fact. I'm just throwing that fact out there. I am not happy with anything I do. That is just me as a person. I do not care about myself. Never have. Are you talking to yourself or talking to people on Twitch? Talking to people in general. It doesn't have to be to anyone specific. It doesn't have to be... It could be to myself, but I'm talking to people. I'm talking as if there's people here, regardless if there is anyone or not. Are you talking to yourself or people on Twitch? Well, thank you, Dr. Meme. Thank you for joining. I'm talking to everyone. I'm streaming to multiple platforms, not just Twitch. So whoever's actually listening to me, thank you. But there are people here. Whether or not people lurk, they're here. There are people here. But how you doing, Dr. Meme Cena? Can you see me? Good. Reminds me of that stupid Verizon commercial. You hear me? You hear me now? Good. But that was Boost Mobile. That wasn't Verizon, right? Anyway. Boost Mobile, Verizon, same shit. They're all phone companies. How goes your tomato hunt? Are you still looking for that damn tomato? And I think I remember doing a quest for that stupid tomato or something. I think someone requested me to get a rare tomato or something on my stream. I don't remember. But that seems like I'm having deja vu when it comes to that for some reason. But yes, meme scene if you're wondering, I am multi-streaming to both Twitch, Mixer, YouTube, Facebook. So yes, I'm talking to pretty much everyone and myself. I mean, you kind of have to talk to yourself until you really get a bunch of people chatting. But in a way, I will always be talking to myself, just because I can create conversations in some regard until people actually start chatting. You gave up on it? I mean, I almost did. I think. I don't remember. There's a lot of things I give up on. Like this Magmite. No, I'm kidding.
Like Magnemite.
Rip.
Magnemite.
Even looking at my other 3DS, it still kind of looks like I'm looking at the screen. Good. Now, if only they still sold XL 3DS XL capture cards, I would totally buy one with one built. I would definitely buy a 3DS XL with one built onto it versus buying a whole new 3DS XL. And sending it in. But they no longer sell them. They're out of business. Rip. Rip, rip, rip. So I should have bought 3DS XL capture with the capture card when I had the chance. But I didn't. However, I got a DS one though. The DS one though is needed. That one is definitely needed. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that whistling there.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert.
If you think you're gonna give me your funny. Here, have money. Make it rain. It gon' rain. Four hours, and a good chunk of this was spent trading, me talking, which is not bad, and me being slow as ass with grinding. To be fair, I did do a lot more trying to help you out earlier. Don't have to apologize, it's not your fault. I'm just saying, like, I did spend a lot more time doing other things rather than actually evolving. Not a big deal. I'm glad I was able to help you out. That's all that matters, is that I'm able to help and hook up and take care of my fans, the people that care about my streams. Because personally, what's the point if I don't do that? You know, give you guys back. You might as well just say fuck you to me. You guys support me, it's time for me to send stuff back to you guys, which is why when I get bigger, I want to be able to do certain things like giveaways and shit like that, so I can give back to my community, the people that helped me grow me to where I'm at. Now, like, I hooked you up with a Mew, so you should be, not only, even if you don't use it, even if you don't use that Mew, just the fact that you have a legitimate shiny Mew event in your box, just sitting there, knowing even if you didn't actually have Mew, and you need him for a pokedex, you now have that, and it's in your box, knowing that you now have Gen 1, up to at least Generation 1, complete in terms of that pokedex. That right there would make me happy, alone. And it's not a big deal because I bought it, and I can always buy more of those Mews. They weren't even that expensive. I wouldn't have done it otherwise, though. I had two, so I was doing it because, like, hey, why not? You're a buddy. You're a friend of mine. I want to help you out. If you mean catching them in the wild like a stationary Pokemon, no. And by wild, I mean like, do you mean like X and Y? No. In order to get him in Sun and Moon, you need to trade him. Because if you're talking about getting him like you do in X and Y or in Red and Blue, no, you cannot. He is not in the game whatsoever. You have to trade him. I mean, if you have both versions of Sun and Moon and Ultra Sun and Moon that have a Mew on there, or Mewtwo on there, or other games that have a Mewtwo on there, you can always try to find a way to give it to me, and I can send it to your main game. I can tell you, any Pokemon, if you want a Pokemon on your main game that you need to trade to someone else, I'm right here. At least you know I won't fuck you over. I wouldn't do that to anybody. Unless they give me a legitimate reason. Like, I have fucked people over before in other MMOs, in MMO before, or, you know, in stuff like that. But I've never intentionally went out of my way to be like, hey, if you need a Pokemon, I'm your guy. And then basically they go to trust me and then I take their Pokemon. I would never do that. Because I've had plenty of people that I've traded with over the internet that I trusted with my hard-earned money that hooked me up. They could have easily have fucked me, but they didn't. You don't... Why would you need Ultra Sun and Moon? You don't need Ultra Sun and Moon. Ultra Sun and Moon is just it's just Nintendo's cash grab on making a second game. It's not even that. It's not even a second game. It's the same damn game with new content. It's not even a sequel like Black and White 2 are. That's what I hated about Ultra Sun and Moon. But not even sequels. It's the same damn fucking game with additional content. To make their... The only reason why they did that is so they could push their one game a year quota. Yeah, you don't need Ultra Sun and Moon for anything specific. There might be Pokemon specific Pokemon in there that you don't have on your current version. But you don't need Ultra Sun and Moon to complete the Pokedex. You don't need Ultra Sun and Moon to do anything. But, again, they only are releasing these games because if you look at Pokemon's track record, they all came out a year after each other. So they released Ultra Sun and Moon just to make that one game a year gap, and then gave them time to refine Sword and Shield. And look what came out after Ultra Sun and Moon. Pikachu Go, Eevee Go. Or was that before Ultra? No, that should have been after. That should have been afterward, because then after that was Sword and Shield. All of these games, whether it's a side game or not, it's all coming out a year after one another. That's Nintendo. That's not BS. That is bullshit. That's Nintendo. That is Nintendo for you. I don't know if that's Game Freak's initial plan, but that's Nintendo. That is publisher. I know Nintendo does more than publish, but whatever person that is in charge of basically wanting these games out, they're putting these guys to make this every year. So that's why none of these Pokemon games are getting vast improvements. You may think, let's see, Ruby and Sapphire to say like X and Y, yes, that's vast improvement. Even Ruby and Sapphire to Diamond and Pearl was a vast improvement, and on. But if you're trying to find vast improvements from, say, Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire, X and Y to now, you're not going to. And if you're wondering why, that's because each Pokemon game is coming out a year after each other. You're not going to be seeing much improvement from now on. In fact, like Gen 1 to Gen 2, that's a vast improvement because they added color, they added sprite animations, but once you hit that peak, like how we even evolved to models. There's not really much you can do from that. With being a handheld specifically anyway. I know the Switch is a console too, but their main primary focus has always been handheld. If Nintendo wants to improve Pokemon further, they're going to need to make it a console game. Otherwise, graphics are not going to get any better. And look what happened with the Switch version. All it is a glorified DS port. That's all it is. As much as I like Pokemon, and I really do think Sword and Shield is a very decent game from what I've seen, it's not bad at all. There's nothing wrong with it. I'm just getting tired of Pokemon, I think, because they're not doing anything new. And unfortunately, it is just literally a glorified 3DS port on the Switch. It looks like the graphics are a bit updated. The characters look a bit nicer. But honestly, most of the graphics look no different than ORAS to me. It looks like no different than ORAS in Sun and Moon to me. And that's sad, because I think Pikachu Go, Eevee Go look a lot better than Sword and Shield does. Because they released that game not only to make that 1 year game quota, but also to test the engine for how the Switch is going to handle new Pokemon games. 2 reasons why they did that. But they had to meet that quota. Which is why a lot of Pokemon games are getting rushed. Or at least feel rushed. So if anyone feels like some of the Pokemon games are rushed, you now know why. Yearly release dates. Ugh. But then again, just because it has a year, just because each game only has a year, doesn't mean it's bad or anything. Because look what happened when games have multiple years to make, or they just keep pushing it back or whatever. Those ultimately come out even worse. Who is what person? What? Who are we talking about? That was me. You mean from the background when I said yearly release dates? Or did you hear someone else? Because if you're talking about when I said yearly release dates when I got up to get water, that was me. But if you heard someone else, that's probably my dad or my mom. I live with my parents, so it's either me or them. And if it was, and I don't know. Yeah, and because yeah, when I got up, I said yearly release dates. That was me. I don't know. I don't know. You need to 30. You're 37. Ponyta's 40. You're 30. 30, 37, 40, 30. How much do you need? Oh, okay. I am definitely not going in the Elite Four with you. I am definitely not going to the Elite Four with you, Magnemite. Let's go, buddy. Let's go evolve you. Let's go train you in the wild real quick, because you literally have nothing needed to evolve. Or level, rather. And plus, you're able to actually handle some of these. To actually give you some decent experience. This Zubat will level you. Yeah, there we go. Alright, Magneton. Hype! What? Magnemite's evolving? There we go. Oh my god. I think they called him shiny because of the way it looks. I have! Hey, listener! The most important question is, yes, I do have a Jigglypuff. And in fact, it's a Wigglytuff. Are you happy that I have evolved it? Because that was actually several streams ago? But yes. How you doing, man? You revived King Cold 20 and 19. And Cell Jr. There you go. There's your Jiggly. Hey, you're on YouTube. Welcome. Have you checked? Oh shit, I gotta really start releasing some of my videos. I play Puff and Melee, so yes. I mean, I'm sorry I have a Wigglytuff. But he's here. Also, wow, a Jigglypuff main. I gotta start releasing some of my episodes, but if you haven't had time to, feel free to check out some of my Eternal Darkness. I actually continued. I continued a little bit. I gotta get back to it and finish it up, but I'm near the end of the game. I'm at a boss fight against freaking that spider demigod thing. That's where I'm currently at in Eternal Darkness. But I gotta finish it up, and don't worry, it will happen. It's just... I was just trying to focus on Pokemon and a few other things. But yeah, Eternal Darkness, I did continue a little bit of it. It's all good. Puff and Peach is a combo for sure. Oh, I'm not saying Jigglypuff is bad. It's just I'm not a fighter. I'm not a fighting game guy either. Nor am I a Smash player. But having watched over the years and having played, I've never seen a Jigglypuff main. And I've met a lot of my friends from my childhood. A lot of friends that I went to school with are fighting game nerds, and they love Smash, and that was a big thing in my college. So I definitely have never really seen a Jigglypuff main. And yeah, unfortunately, a couple of the episodes are on Twitch right now. I have yet to highlight them, but I will be highlighting them when I have the chance to. I've just been tired. Work has been slow. I mean, yeah, it's weird that I'm tired, but work has been slow. There's been a lot of issues with work right now, and I've been trying to get through some of these playthroughs of different games, Pokemon and Kakarot and whatever other games, including Eternal Darkness, and there's just a lot, so little time, so much games, which is why I'm focusing on 1 or 2 games each week now instead of doing 1 game a day. I'm just playing through I'm playing 1 or 2 games every other day just to try to get through some series now. No, I did not. No, not yet. Not yet. I'm waiting on any information. Whether or not I will be getting enough or not. I'm waiting on any information. No, I'd not. It's just there's a lot of issues. Playing Jigglypuff in Melee is like playing a Hugcast and hitting an enemy, then walking right out of their range and just to hit him again. Is that all he is for? Huh. That's a very good explanation. Huh. That's no different than what I do. I mean, I'm sure that's how you play PSO, to be fair. To be fair, that is how you play PSO as a hunter, because there's really no way to dodge in that game. But with a hell of effect on top of that. I don't know what that means, but okay. To be fair, that's all I really do, except I'm not a Hugcast. But then again, that's how you play PSO. There's really no good way to dodge, because that game is old, and did not ever really have good, actual movement at all. Not even that it's old, just PSO has never really had good movement. Even in PSO 2, PSO 2's movement is good, but I'm bad at it. Oh, I didn't know what you were talking about. Oh, you're talking about PSO still. I thought you were going back to Smash. Yeah, you're right on that. You're right. You're correct. I thought we were talking about Smash when you said that. Jesus, Jigglypuff, fuck. I've never seen people compare Smash to PSO. Then again, that is my favorite game, so the only, I guess, a good way to get me to understand would be to compare it to one of my games. Touché. Good, it's a good comparison, though. I've never expected that. The only comparison I've seen to PSO is Monster Hunter. Which, Monster Hunter World is more like PSO 2, not so much Phantasy Star Online. I mean, yeah. Other people who never played the game would be like, that's the same thing. PSO2 is not. Even if it's part of the franchise, PSO2 is vastly different. That's like saying that Pokemon Red is just like Pokemon Sword and Shield. No. One game is good, the other's not. No, I'm kidding. That's not true. I haven't played enough. I have not played enough of Sword and Shield to really know. I don't know. I don't know. You don't know if I asked. I don't think you have. Give me a sec and I'll show you. I'm not sure if you have. I know someone has. I forgot who asked me what green screen I use, but I can show you. Well, I can show you effectively if I uncrop myself as well. Whoa. I could try to hold up. Like, I'm going to find what it came into, but this is an example of what I use. It's attached to my chair. Let me look for what it came in. I don't know if you can read it, but it's called Web Round. My green screen's called Web Around? Something like that. My hair, though. Is it just me, or do I look like a younger version of the Doctor from Back to the Future? I look better now. I just needed a headset. Without a headset, I look like a crazy mad scientist. I hope that answers that. I could see you being the well, with the way my hair just looked just moments ago, yeah. I hope that answers your question, listener. I don't know. I don't remember if you asked me that before. I know someone has asked me that question before. I forgot who it was. For some reason, my brain is trying to tell me that it wasn't you. But I could be wrong. Either way, it's called Webaround, or at least that brand on the bag is. I don't remember if that was the website, but the brand is called Webaround, or at least something like that. Let's see if I can even find that website. Here's the convenience thing about this is, the website I got it from has like several sizes, even blue screens. They even have ones in blue. I did not buy this chair to go with this green screen, fun fact. I did not buy either of these two separate items to go with one another. I was just looking for a green screen. It so happens that it can attach to chairs. It also so happens that my chair has holes. That was unintentional. One was bought off Amazon, one was bought off on another website entirely. Did not intentionally do that. Yeah, Webaround, portable background, or portable webcam background. Yup. It's changed a little bit. It's changed a little bit, but there's the website I got my green screen from. If anyone's looking to do any video editing work or video work that involves a green screen, this website, Webaround, is where I got this from. It has blue screens, it has gray screens, apparently. There's one that I'm looking at that's literally just gray. They have circle ones, they have square ones, they have different ones. I don't remember which version I got, but I can tell you from the looks of the prices of these, it's pretty expensive. I'm looking at a special sale for the one that looks exactly like mine. Somewhat. I say somewhat because these have a strap that goes around and a strap that goes up. Mine has like two straps and one that goes around. But I'm looking at the cheapest one that's on sale for $30. The more expensive ones I'm looking at $60. Holy shit, did I really spend that much on a green screen? $30 I can see, but 60 fucking hell. This website has changed. It was definitely a different logo. For some reason, they were posting a picture of I think they were posting a picture of a person sitting on one of those, just like a stool chair or something like that. I don't even know how it would work, but I sworn that the website changed since I last been here. Elgato sells them? The fuck? Makes sense. So when does Elgato sell green screens, though? Well, they do. Huh. I did not know that. Come to think of it, last I came to this website to download their freaking driver, I did not see that it said a green screen. I could see why they're more expensive. It's the projector green screen, I guess. Actually, it's more like a scroll. It's not even a projector green screen. It's more like a scroll. It's a collapsible green screen. They have ones that look like what Professor would draw. Yes, I just stated that, but not quite. Not quite. And that I just stated that this one is better though. That it's the one I prefer. But it's not. It's more like a wall scroll. I want one of those though, projector screens that you pull down. This ain't like that. I mean, yes, you pull it down, but here's the thing about that though. It looks like it's literally installed into the wall. These have like a hook. The one I'm looking at here has like a hook. So it looks like it hangs on something that you pull down. That's not the one I want. The one I do want is the ones that you would see like in a classroom. Yes, it's a projector screen and it just pulls down. The one I'm looking at now on Elgato, yes, it's that. But the problem I have with it right now is that it has a little hook on the top, meaning that it looks like a wall scroll. Do anyone know what a wall scroll is? Like something you would see in Japan where they do this? That's what that looks like to me. I don't know. I'm very particular. This green screen's perfect though. Like, yeah, these might not be nicer. They might be better, but it's gonna do the same thing. It really is just gonna do the same thing though. But again though, if you have the space for it, I recommend it. If anyone's got work that involves video work that needs you to do green screening, such as taking out a background or, you know, any of that nature, I recommend green screening. If you need a one for the wall, you could probably find it better. Elgato is not a great website for green screens. You can find way better online. Because personally, buying a product straight from the manufacturer might be a decent, might be the best way you're going to get a product and it's in perfect condition, but you're going to be buying it for much more. Didn't get to fucking go. Don't see why Jiro has a grudge against Goku besides him destroying his army. You just answered your own question. And why would he hate Vegeta? He has no bearing on. He has no history with Vegeta. Vegeta has done nothing to him. Goku literally destroyed his entire army. Look, Dr. Jiro's a retcon. Do we really need to care why he hates Goku for no reason? Like, for a reason? He's a retcon. Dr. Gero did not exist back in Dragon Ball. And then out of nowhere, he comes out of nowhere and Trunks mentions that he exists. And then somehow Goku knows of his name too on top of that. Yeah, I'm sorry. Dr. Gero was never a thing back in Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball Z. Dragon Ball as a whole series retcons itself left and right. But Vegeta, nah. He has no reason to hate Vegeta. Vegeta has done nothing to him. Why would he hate Vegeta, may I ask? Alright, so we got rid of that. Now, what do we need? Can we go away? Can we go away? Can we go away? Alright, cool. Uh... Yeah, but that was after 20's emergence, though. Dr. Zero was a Count Dooku from episode 2. He's the guy who showed up out of nowhere to suit the plot. Touché. Yeah, but Vegeta destroyed 19, but that was after Zero's emergence. Dr. Zero came out and started redoing all these androids and started causing a fuss to get Goku. Vegeta started to destroy 19 because they're evil. And, you know, what other reason would he not destroy 19? There's no reason for him to hate Vegeta otherwise. He hates all of them, though. To be fair, Dr. Zero hates them all. But his main goal is to kill Goku. There's no other reason. He hates them all, and he wants the entire Earth gone. But his main goal is to get Goku. Okay, Dodrio, then. So I need 3-head. I'm training one 3'd being for another. Well, technically 2 at this point, but... Going from one single entity to triple. Before we do that, though... You found a bug in the game. Please kill it before it scares me. I don't like bugs. Please kill it. I gotta download him. Excuse me while I... Thought I downloaded these guys, but okay. Bug in Gen 1, don't say. I think he was referencing Dragon Ball Kakarot, but yes, there's a lot of bugs in Pokemon Gen 1. Do you really count a character getting stuck in a mountain a bug? A glitch? I mean, yeah, it's glitchy, but... Do you really count that as a glitch? Like, I mean... What I'm trying to say is, it takes more than just a character getting stuck in a mountain to be a glitch, because you can actually get that to happen on your own. That's just me. I mean, yes, it's a glitch, it's a bug, whatever, but, like... It can happen to anybody. So, it's not really that big of a bug to me. That's just me. That's just how I feel about it. Because that can just happen to anybody. To be fair, so could any of the Pokemon Gen 1 bugs. But, in order for you to actually get some of the glitches and bugs in Pokemon Gen 1, you actually have to actively know of them and get them. Because otherwise, you can play these games without encountering any of the glitches in these games. But yeah, like, clipping into surroundings is a thing in every video game. I'm going to tell you that right now. Every video game is got some bugs and glitches. No video game will ever be perfect. Woo! Good, okay. Now we got Staryu and Starmie. I'm terrified. I am legitimately freaking terrified. What did I just find? What on God's green earth? What the fuck? Better. We need you after the number, though. Okay. There we go. I don't know. Who's next? My OCD is making me having to go back and rename some of these because they're not all named after their number. I don't like that. Shelter, what are you doing up there? You're 91. Shelter is 90. You are old, Shelter. You are old. Alright. This magneton can go. Okay. Cool. Slowbro, we need Doduo. And I need to get some pictures of Doduo. Alright, Dodo face. $84. Drio. Diglett dig, Diglett dig. Drio. Duo. Does not sound right. What the fuck? Nintendo, you are going too far. How I don't even know what kind of bird Doduo and Dodrio are. I'm assuming they're like dodos. But may I ask, how is it they go from dodos to flamingos? Can any of you answer that question for me? How do they go from two-headed, three-headed dodo, whatever the hell, to two three-headed flamingos? And I don't care if it's like a small form change for a certain region. It's still a thing that Nintendo has done to my precious Pokemons. I don't mind these forms, but they're making some Pokemon look stupid. I don't know. Yeah, for anyone who's interested in some of my episodes for Pokemon and Kakarot and ED and whatever else, they'll be getting highlighted shortly soon. I gotta just get into it. Don't worry. I'm gonna try to get around doing some tomorrow when I get home. But I really gotta get that. You know, you can farm the ball again. I like farming balls. I farm my balls all the time. Buzzing. No. Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of... I know it's easy, but I'm personally not a big fan of collecting the Dragon Balls in Kakarot. I thought it would be a lot better. I mean, it's not even that bad. It's just... They've done it better in other things. I liked it better in Fusions. Or in Dragon Ball Attack of the Saiyans. Those are the best, like, Dragon Ball collecting missions. Okay. Oh. Tentacle Slowpoke Doduo. Fuck. Good night, I'm afraid. You're the man, my friend. Take care, listener. Thank you for joining every now and then. Don't worry, Eternal Darkness shall be beaten. Will be beaten. I promise you that. Have a good rest of your night, sir. Thank you for joining. Feel free to check out some of the videos on Twitch, because before I will be highlighting them, but if you want to check out the last few episodes of Eternal Darkness that you haven't watched yet, feel free to check them out on Twitch. They'll be highlighted, though, don't worry. And Eternal Darkness will be beaten before this month's over. And I say that, and watch, it's going to be like, literally, the month is over by tomorrow. No, okay, the 11th. I was going to say, watch, and I say that, and then tomorrow is literally the end of the month. I'll beat this, yeah, Eternal Darkness will be beaten before this month's end. I really want to get onto Half-Life. Not that I'm a big fan of like games like Half-Life or whatnot, but it's a thing I need to get to. And I appreciate it. You're also the man. Take care, man. Whoa, no. I like all my Pokemans in one place. Thank you very much. I appreciate all the love everyone gives me. One thing you don't like about how is any of the transformations drain key about it? You know, I can't agree with you on that. As draining ki is literally the whole thing about energy attacks and transformations. You can't do anything in you can't do any of what they do in Dragon Ball Z and not have it drain your energy, dude. Transformations take ki. That's a big thing in Dragon Ball Super. Going God Super Saiyan or Super Saiyan Blue, that is literally a big thing when going Super Saiyan Blue, is that it drains your stamina. It consumes your stamina the moment you use it. So as long as you stay in that form, it's fine. But the moment you transform, it's a murderous on your stamina, your ki and stamina. So you don't want to willy-nilly just transform back and forth like when Vegeta did that during the Universe 6 Arc tournament. He was transforming back and forth between God and Super Saiyan Blue and not, and that's what drained him of a lot of energy uselessly. But if you don't like that, then that's the whole point, though. That's the thing, though. It's going to drain. Even in other fighting games, it's going to drain your stamina and ki. That's the point. That's what those moves do. I don't know. So you don't hate on a video game for a mechanic that's based off of something that's actually a thing. That's just me. That's like me saying I hate Pokemon because you literally capture 150 different monsters. I don't know. It's also the same to me. What's also the same to me is people who say that they love playing games like Final Fantasy but hate grinding. I mean, I get it, grinding's not for everybody, but if you're into RPGs to the point where you play Pokemon, Final Fantasy, and stuff like that, how do you hate grinding? That's like the best part. I mean, I get it, not everyone's gonna enjoy grinding. Not everyone's gonna enjoy doing stupid, useless side quests. Not everyone's gonna enjoy doing certain things like that. But if you're into games like Final Fantasy, turn-based combat, Final Fantasy, Pokemon, and such, grinding is a part of those games. Whether it's a huge part of them is a different factor, but it is those games. You can't play those games and not grind, ever. Even if you're not intentionally going out your way to farm or grind, if you're just killing every monster you see on the field, you're grinding. You are grinding in some regard. What you're doing in Kakarot right now, fighting all these evil bosses again, while intentionally probably not trying to grind, even if you are intentionally trying to grind, you're grinding, whether way you look at it, whether it's intentional or not. Grinding exists in games that aren't even RPGs. Grinding and farming exist in other media. You can farm money, you can farm weapons, you can grind items. Well, I guess that's still farming, but grinding and farming exists in every media that, even in other games that aren't RPGs, farming and grinding exists in those games. That'd be farming. That would be farming. Grinding is for experience. You grind for experience. You farm for money and items. So Dragon Balls would be farming. Yeah, they're kind of the same thing because you can't grind or farm with you can't grind and not farm. You can't farm and not grind because you're doing one or the other. If you farm, you're ultimately grinding. If you grind, you're ultimately farming. You're going to get drops, you're going to get money. But if you are specifically grinding for something, you're ultimately farming. If you're farming for a specific weapon, you're also grinding. You may not be intentional, you may not want to do that, but you are. Even in games that aren't RPGs, have farming and grinding in some regard. Whether it's farming for money, or farming for consumable items, I don't know. Whatever, or getting a certain weapon. It exists in every media. Even Twitch is a grind. You gotta work at it to get anywhere. You can't just wake up one morning, stream, and then think you're gonna get anywhere. Now, I can understand. To me, Pokemon has, like, the absolute worst grinding. Only because the combat system will not freaking grow. If they made the combat a bit more enjoyable, I could understand. Which is why I love grinding in Phantasy Star Online in Pokemon, or in Final Fantasy the most. Final Fantasy grinding is one of the best grinding in an RPG I've ever played, besides Phantasy Star Online. And even PSO gets a little old after a while because it kind of is the same combat. Nice. At least with Final Fantasy, each iteration changes up its combat slightly. Pokemon has yet to do anything with its combat. Now, I'm not talking about Dynamaxing and Mega Evolution and Z moves, because those are gimmicks that didn't stay. And, you know, I mean, like, Final Fantasy has introduced job systems. It introduced ATB, you know, action time combat. It introduces so many other different mechanics, making the combats much more enjoyable. You can combine multiple jobs with things. Like, you can have your character who's one class, but also has other abilities from another class. So he's able to do warrior things while able to heal or whatever. It's freaking awesome. I love when games do that. 33 out of 40, nice. Yeah, Dragon Ball Kakarot's trophies are easy. To be fair, it's kind of like Sekiro. They both have easy trophies. Fuck, I forgot to get that NPC's key. I forgot to get the key from that NPC. Damn it. Of all things to do, not do in blue. Literally forgetting to talk to the NPC to drop the key. I thought I actually did that, but I didn't. Because other things are on my mind, and I'm playing technically another Pokemon game for mainstream and talking to people. Completely forgot that I was supposed to do that. I thought I did it subconsciously. Nice. Boy, my stomach. Make those lappers trip balls. Well, you said beat the game. So if he's not in it now, then no. Because Oob would be base game. If they don't show anything with Oob at the end of the game, then no, he's not, and that sucks. Not a faithful rendition. Sorry, you go that far. You don't even include the ending of Dragon Ball Z? Good on you, Kakarot. Also, that's a spoiler for me. Alright, not a big deal. Careful though, that is a spoiler for me though. Just because I know the story doesn't mean I know what goes on in the video game, damn it. I mean, I care and then I don't care, but try to refrain from that. No, it's all good. I care and I don't care, just try to refrain from that. Regardless if I know the game, I'm going to, you were just asking a question. You were just asking a common question. And to be fair, it is Dragon Ball Z. I do, like, the amount of care for spoilers is less than, say, I don't know, another game. But like, yeah, try to refer to that. You can talk about it now. Anything with Oob is fine and up and fair game now that I know that he's not in the game. Or at least that ending is. Now that that's out in the open, feel free to talk about your whether or not you want Oob in the game or whether there's any things like that. But please refrain from any spoilers, future Dragon Ball DLCs, or any additional content, or anything that's basically part of the game that isn't part of like the normal series. Just none of that. I just don't want any of that. I most likely will forget, but just in case I don't want to wake up the next morning, play the game, and be like, oh fuck, so this is what he was talking about. I want to be able to enjoy the game 100% pure blind, and that is how you get your ultimate reaction out of me, and 100% accurate, I don't know what I'm trying to say, like, my feeling toward it. Because if I am spoiled on it, then my feelings for it are going to drop. Like, literally from the get-go, one of my friends was like, oh yeah, the first boss of Final Fantasy III is a turtle. Well, thank you. I don't need to know this, but appreciate it. But yeah, like, I personally, there's some things I care and some things I don't, and I most likely will forget this, but yeah. In the future, for any video game that I outright say that is 100% blind, whether it's a game I know or a franchise I know of, nothing, no. Unless I literally ask. Because trust me, if I want help on something, I will say it. But that's the best parts about my playthroughs, though, is when I go through a game blind. That's like the best feeling in the world for you as a player playing the game, and also probably just enjoying watching that on stream and watching that person go through the same feelings that you were going through as when you were playing. I was gonna say as a kid, as you did when you were first playing these games. Like watching a person play Dark Souls for the first time makes me want to play the game for the first time again, because that's the same feelings I went through: is frustration, anger, freaking getting murdered by the stupidest, easiest, earliest villains you can find. Villains, yes. I just called Skeleton the villain, because fuck those things. Alright, after Bruno, I'm getting off for the night. It's going on 1 a.m. Unfortunately, I would have liked to do a bit more and actually come close to actually finishing off this dex. But I'm going to go and relax and do a bit of blue before I go to bed tonight. And I'll probably play a bit of both here and there. But I'm going to try to focus on blue. You found a Piccolo made out of sand. That's hot. And then, if I do get a bit of red in, I'm probably going to try to just level up some of my character, or level up Mew or Mewtwo a bit too. I need to also somewhat focus on that. But, I don't know, I really don't want to get off now. I want to complete the Elite Four here, but I also just want to lay down. But, we'll see. I could easily just fish this off. It was huge. That's what she said. I know. I could finish this off. But do I really want to, though? Went longer than I was expecting. I wasn't expecting a nearly 5-hour stream, and I'd say about I want to say about an hour and a half of that is me freaking dealing with showing you Pokemon and stuff. Oh, Lord. That's why I streamed longer, because I know that first half was basically me trying to help you with trade. It was huge and weird. I mean, that's what a lot of girls tell me, but then they also enjoy it. So what can you do? It may be huge and weird, but at least they enjoy it. All right? No, they've never told me it was weird. I've been told it was huge, though. Huge is one thing, but weird, I've never been told that before. Yeah, let's finish this off. Like, who would make sense compared to? Oh, people who worship King Piccolo. I don't know. And I say King Piccolo only because he's more well-known than normal Piccolo would have been. A lot of people probably forgot that regular Piccolo exists, but King Piccolo, I don't think anyone really would forget he existed. And if they do, then you're a bad person. Because they don't know of them. Specifically Vegeta. He's like the least well-known. I'm talking about a person that the whole world would know. Goku and Piccolo would be the only ones that they would know. Gohan is not known. Who knows Gohan's name? No one on Earth knows Gohan's name, I'm sorry. Nor Vegeta. I don't think any of the human beings even knew that Vegeta was the cause of the was the cause of E-City getting destroyed when Nappa first arrived. No one knows that was Nappa and Vegeta. No one knows of Vegeta's name, I'm sorry. I don't even think no one knows of Vegeta even during the Buu arc. Even during Super. I mean, they probably see him on the street, but they don't know him at all. He's not to the point where he's not like Goku, to where, like, with all of Goku's kindness that's done and all the stuff that Goku's done, everyone knows him. From the dog mayor to Bulma, the head of Capsule Corp, to freaking all the gods of Earth, basically. Korin, Kami, all of them. They all know of Goku's name and all of his deeds. Even the Kais know of Goku. Like, it's different, you know what I mean? It's not like that. Yeah, Goku and Gohan, unfortunately, or Goku has his name out there because of what he's done. Vegeta, he's known by some of the higher-ups like that, but he's not known on Earth. So there's no way that he would have a statue. There's no way Piccolo would have a statue, because the last time people knew of Piccolo, he was an evil villain. If they even remember King Piccolo at all. A good chunk of people who grew up in that time period are probably not even around anymore. I don't even know. And I guarantee you, the people that were around during King's reign probably didn't tell their kids about it. In the grand scheme of things, though, while Vegeta was a great villain for what it was, he did not do a lot. He killed a handful of people. But that's it. Like, people will recognize Cell's name. People will remember, out of all the villains, Cell is the only one that people will definitely remember because, one, yeah, he may not have destroyed Earth, but just for what Cell has done. Like, Boo killed everyone, but Boo is sporadic. He was evil. They also wish for everyone's memory of Boo to be gone anyway, so there goes that. That's why. But yes, out of all the villains, Cell is the one who's going to be the most well known from what he's done. Not only that, they didn't take away their memory of him. But even if they didn't take away the memory of Boo, Boo didn't really do much to garner that kind of attention from Earth. Not like Cell. And Frieza's not even from Earth, so he's ruled out. I bet. I found it entertaining just to run that game in general. Sorry, Dragon Ball Kakarot is probably my favorite ARPG Dragon Ball game, but it's probably my second favorite Dragon Ball Z game of all time, followed by Fusions. Fusions is my favorite Dragon Ball Z game in general, and my favorite Dragon Ball RPG. Kakarot is my favorite Dragon Ball, like, modern Dragon Ball game, but it's also my second favorite Dragon Ball game in general. Oops, I need to send you out. Fuck. Can we get you experience too, please? Yes, thank you. Ooh, I felt a crack in my neck. Ooh, that hurt. Thank you, Agatha, for not being a pain in the ass. By that I mean switching. Nice. Sounds like fun. Why aren't you able to fly? Are you doing a certain event or mission where you literally cannot fly at the moment? That doesn't... Damn you. You probably cannot fly on King Kai's world. They probably just don't want you flying there, if anything. I don't know. Whatever it is, doesn't make any sense, but okay. Okay, Giovanni fight 1. I wouldn't go that far. I just think it's not important to fly because where would you go? His planet is very small and a circle. If it was a bigger planet, I can see maybe having implementations to fly. Or it's also a god's planet. Well, like, I guess they just treat it like any other spot. Like, you know, when you go inside your house, you walk around. I guess they treat it like that. But, yeah, so that's probably why. It's probably because it's a god's house, or god's land, planet, deities, location, status, whatever. Could be as small as Earth's planet, Earth's moon. I mean, I don't know. I don't know, dude. I know a lot about Dragon Ball Z, but the size of size of a planet is not something they ever go into details on. I wouldn't say it's smaller than our moon. I want to say it's probably bigger than our moon, but I don't care either way. That's not important. That's not important. No, I forgot to swap Pokemon again. That's alright. I can let him die. He's evolved. He's evolved at this point. I can kinda let Tentacruel die. No. It's never gonna go away until Akira Toriyama decides to revive him. No, he doesn't have to do anything with King Kai. He just needs to have Goku freaking revive him. King Kai has nothing to do in general. He's a god. He's supposed to do... He is doing his job, but... he's not gonna revive him. Because then otherwise we wouldn't have those scenes where Goku's trying to revive King Kai or whatever reason he doesn't. But he also doesn't revive him because... he probably forgot. Like everything. Just answer that question. King Kai doesn't do anything. You're the one who stated that. No, you're the one who stated that. I answered your question by stating the same thing you just stated. What can King Kai do? There's no reason for him to come back to life. He's already doing his job regardless if Dad are alive. But again, Akira probably forgot. Like everything that doesn't exist in the Dragon Ball world, or does exist, but let's take it out. Such as Goku, Gohan, and Vegeta's tails. He just stopped caring to draw in tails, which is why Goten and Trunks don't have them. He just stopped caring. There's no reason to... There's no rhyme or reason as to why it happened canonically in the story's canonical, you know, storytelling. All that matters is that he's the one who decided it. Whether or not he implemented. He's not the greatest at storytelling. At least with Dragon Ball Z anyway. That's not his biggest thing. I don't really know. Like, so he's not gonna ever really explain any of the shit that he pulls. Unfortunately, he's not gonna be able to... We're never gonna get the truth to some of these unless there's an interview out there as to why Goku's... as to why Vegeta and Gohan's tail never grew back. We already know the truth behind Goku's tail. Kami removed Goku's tail permanently. The rest, I think, is the reason why Vegeta's tail doesn't grow is probably because Vegeta's an adult. And he lost his tail as an adult. That's my theory, is that his tails, after a certain age, just stop growing. As for Gohan's permanent tail removal, well, think about how many times the tail got removed in the Saiyan arc. I can think of at least 3 times. Maybe 4. At least maybe 3 times, maybe 4. It may have a limit to how much it can get ripped off. Goku's tail was removed, I think, 3 times throughout Dragon Ball. 4 if you want to count when Kami removed it, but that wasn't shown on screen. So there might be a limitation to how many times the tail can get ripped off. Vegeta's tail was cut off. And he's already an adult though, going back to him being an adult. Adults don't grow their tails back. That could be why. It could also just be the fact that certain characters lose the tails multiple times. Gohan did lose his tail several times in one damn arc. Or Akira just forgot. Or both. Nah. Nah. Mewtwo, eh? Yup. What about him? What about him? I'm just grinding, completing the pokedex. There's no reason not to use Mewtwo. He makes for grinding easy. Not just Mewtwo, also Mew. Yeah, I'm just here to complete pokedex. I don't really give a less. Mewtwo and Mew just make for easy grinding. I don't use them otherwise throughout this. I don't plan on using legendaries much outside of this, unless people in chat really want to see a legendary if I happen to have one. But otherwise, there's really no reason for me to use them because that just kind of, a lot of them are so high level or so easily overpowered mid-leveled that it kind of takes the fun out of it. Like, legendary can be fun, but a lot of them take the fun out of it too. But there's really no legendaries you can get early on enough, to be fair. Mew is pretty much the earliest legendary that I can think of. I can get him right at Cerulean City at level 7. But by the time he gets to like 30 or so, specifically 40. By the time he gets to 40, Mew is pretty much overpowered. Becomes quickly, easily overpowered compared to some of the guys that I grind normally, just because Mew learns Psychic at that level, and once that happens, Mew can pretty much just tackle anything. But yeah, so Mew and Mewtwo make for easy grinding. That's all it is. That is. I never knew about the Mew glitch thing, but I've never actually done it. Oh, you knew? Oh, I read that wrong. You knew about the Mew glitch, but never actually done it. It's a very easy glitch and very fun to actually do. Funny thing is, you can get 2 Mews in Cerulean City right back to back using that glitch. It's messed up. I love it. You can get 2 right then and there. The moment you hit Cerulean City and tackle Nugget Bridge and beat Gary, you can easily get 2 Mews back to back. I love it. I'm not averse to using glitches. I will not cheat and hack, but I'm not averse to using glitches because that to me is legit still. Who didn't? Who didn't believe the SSN rumor? The SSN truck rumor, anyway. I've done it once. I've literally transferred a Pokemon with Surf over to my game and went over to the truck and tried moving it. Nothing happened. Oh no, the truck is there. Oh no, I've seen it. Oh, trust me, I've done it as a kid. I took Surf, went over there, tried push the truck with strength. Oh, the truck exists. But the Mew underneath it, no. You can't do anything with the truck. The truck is literally immovable. People just theorized that maybe there's a Mew under this truck. You know, like what? Maybe it was cut content. Maybe it was just a loading truck for the SSN. That's probably all it is. Just a moving truck for the SSN. I mean, I don't know. But people had to theorize. Maybe this held a legendary. Maybe it houses Mew. Why did they go so far as to think it housed Mew? I mean, that's a little drastic, but you never know. Yes, I know. I mean, I don't consider the Professor Oak a glitch, though. He's cut content. Is that really a glitch, though? I don't even consider the Mew thing a glitch. I don't know. I don't consider any of those glitches. They're legit. I don't know, that's just me. I consider all glitches to be just legitimate. I don't consider them glitches. That's just me, though. I don't consider the whole thing with Mew a glitch. I don't consider missing No a glitch. I don't consider any of that glitches. I consider it just there. It exists. It's in-game. What the fuck is a 6-star Charmander? What are you talking about? And if you're combining Dragon Ball and Pokemon, please don't, because I really hate that kind of shit. I know I'm not mad, but I kind of just hate, my friends do this to me. Oh, 6 IV. Then say that. Don't say 6-star. That made me think of Dragon Ball, because my friends do that to me all the time, and I really hate it. But if you meant 6 IV'd, say that, please. I'm just tired. I'm just tired. I'm not mad or cranky, I'm just tired. And no, there's nothing there, dude. Didn't you just not see our conversation? There's nothing. The truck does nothing. All it is, dude, it's a loading truck for the SSN. That's all it is. That's like saying my car sitting outside right now has something underneath it that will help you live the rest of your life. There's $1 million under my car right now. Just because I have a car. That's all that truck is. It's just a moving truck for the SSN. You're spazzing out of the game to forget what it was supposed to do. Take this. The last thing you fought to be the yes. Oh yeah. Nah, not to me. I get your point, but not to me. I consider what missing No does to your game a glitch. I don't consider activating the missing No a glitch. I don't consider the Mew thing a glitch. I consider the hex identification a glitch, but not the Mew thing itself. That's just me. I will never consider that a glitch. I will consider that 100% legitimate to the day I die. Whether or not Game Freak wants you to put that on Pokebank or not, it's not a glitch to me. Think it was what you will. If you're messing with the... Nah, not at all. Not at all. Not at all. You could think that if you want, but I don't. But I'm not messing with anything. I did not mess with anything at all. That's fine. That's fine, but it's not. But okay. Not to me, anyway. Look, I think things differently than people. I don't consider it a glitch. Never have, never will. Same with missing No. The act of unlocking these, to me, is not a glitch. What you can do with them, however, is a glitch. But that's just me. Didn't you just hear what I just said? It's what you can do with them that's the glitch. I don't consider... Just because your game can lock up doesn't mean it's considered a glitch to me. It's to me. I don't consider it a glitch. Catching Mew, to me, is not a glitch. What you do to get him, yes. Mew himself is not a glitch. Missing No, to me, is not a glitch. What you can do to get these Pokemon are. That's just how I think it. And I will always continue to think that. You can say it doesn't make sense. Well, I don't make sense. I am nonsense. If you're now just realizing that I make no sense, then oh boy, you're in for a treat. 'Cause I've never made sense. I'm nothing but just garbled nonsense. But yeah. But yes, it's not a glitch to me. Man, you don't have to get all angry about it. And getting the Mew is not playstyle. I just like doing it. You think it's funny? I mean, I think I'm pretty funny too. I think weird. Oh, I'm not... What? Who says I was trying to offend you? What? I don't know where we're going with this conversation. I didn't say anything about you being offended. I said angry. Well, that just means the likelihood of making me mad on accident. Pretty darn low. I wasn't trying to make you mad either, but I was just saying, you can't tell how people are when they're typing. It just sounded like you were getting mad. But also, offending you is totally a different thing, though. Whether or not it's my belief, I'm sorry. I think these things, okay? This is just how I am as a person. I'll consider one thing's another thing entirely. I don't consider having Mew a glitch. You can activate him via a glitch, but I don't consider him a glitch. I consider him legit. I have no idea. Dude, I don't know what Pokemon you're using. I don't know what Pokemon they have. I don't know. If you're... Again, are you still playing Sun and Moon? I already told you this, Jared. There's no Elite Four in that game. But, again, that's also another thing I think. I don't consider Sun and Moon to have an Elite Four. Because that game didn't have badges. What do you mean he failed? Zapdos ain't even in that game. Excuse you, I'm not using Zapdos. I guess I failed then. I mean, I already failed. I already failed. I'm alive, but, you know, there's that. But, again, Zapdos ain't even in that game. Nah, what? That doesn't make any sense, but okay. Nah. Zapdos may be the best bird, but he's not the best Pokemon. That goes to Raichu. And I don't mean best stat-wise, I meant best Pokemon-wise. That easily goes to Raichu. Again, can we not go into opinionated statements now, either? Like, I don't want to sit there and start saying things and then everyone starts coming at me like, oh no, this Pokemon sucks, because it's all an opinion. Electabuzz is great, too. But Raichu is Raichu is by definition the best Pokemon. My definition. Pokemon-wise, not stat-wise. Raichu sucks normally. Raichu sucks otherwise. I love him for who he is a Pokemon. I found him to be one of the most badass Pokemon on the anime. Ever since then, he's captured my heart. Will he though? Will he always be the best? As long as he doesn't evolve further. As long as they don't keep giving him dumb forms. Looking at you, Sun and Moon. I'm sorry, I did not like freaking Psychic Raichu. Surfing Raichu was probably one of the dumbest things they could have done to him. Then Pokemon need to stop. They're ruining Gen 1 Pokemon by giving them stupid forms like these things for different regions. Just stop, Nintendo. No. No. Don't give Raichu anything. Don't give anyone a Mega Form. Don't give Raichu a Mega Form. Don't give anyone a Mega Form. Keep Pokemon as they were made. Oh, great. Couldn't even end my stream properly? Stream is running in the background. Great. Okay, so may I ask? That crashed my Streamlabs. What the fuck? I click a link and my Streamlab crash. Ah, I get it. I tried to open that video and it crashed my freaking OBS. Damn you, Raichu. I thought you loved me. You're turning against me now. It's alright, I'm getting off here anyway. It's going on, it's 1:30 right now for me, so I'm gonna be getting off here. Tomorrow we'll be coming home, hopefully to finish off Pokemon Red. And if not, we're most likely gonna be doing Final Fantasy IV, and if I feel like it, I'll probably do some Pokemon Red, or Kakarot. But if not, it's most likely gonna be a mixture of Pokemon and Final Fantasy IV. We'll see. I keep saying things, and then shit happens. But most likely, I plan on doing both Pokemon Red and Final Fantasy tomorrow. Those are the main things I'm focusing on, because one, I'm giving Kakarot a bit of a break only because I'm trying to stretch that out. I want to enjoy the game for what it is. I don't want it to be like Kingdom Hearts where I beat it and then like a year later they release DLC for it, and then I play it for like 3 months, and then that DLC's done, and then that game is gone permanently for the rest of my life. I want to be able to play Kakarot and then smooth into its DLC expansion and then enjoy that for another 5 more months. Have a good one, guys. I will see you tomorrow. Too bad I can't end the stream properly, because right now Slob is literally crashed. So the only reason why my stream is alive is it literally gives me the option to close it right then and there or keep the stream alive.